Hello guys, I am here. It is I. I am sorry for the delay. I am moving at like a snail's pace. What do you, Grand, you said Twitch is moving slow? That's interesting, because I've been having like this weird issue with OBS, this like since today. Let me make sure the audio's down on the music. Stream seems to be working fine. Yeah, for some reason on OBS it's only showing the Twitch chat, and that's something I was trying to figure out a little earlier. I mean, not Twitch chat, the YouTube chat. And I'm not really sure why it's doing that. So I'm not sure what slow would indicate, but if it's like chat related, I'm not sure. Everything's fine okay on my end? That's weird, that's weird. But no worries. YouTube is there. I'm not sure how much longer I'll implement it though, because it doesn't really seem to get a lot of people in there. I'll be with you in just a minute, guys. Sorry for the delay. I'm just, I'm in pain. Hang on. Where is my? There it is. And I'm just like, man. The sound keeps cutting out a bit. Huh. Yeah, Wajin, it's still ongoing. The sound keeps cutting out. Is it cutting out, guys? Cause I'm right next to the mic. It shouldn't be. Sounds good to me. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Might be an internet thing. Oh no, it's all good. But here I come. Here I come. Let me see. I gotta connect the thing. Sorry, I intended to start this stream like 20 minutes earlier, and I'm just, it's hard to get things going right now. It's hard to be mobile. All right. There we are. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Welcome to my stream. Welcome, welcome. How y'all doing? The Yoshi bucket sold out for you, Wajin. Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I managed to luck out and get one. Though I went to a midnight release, so that's probably why. I am thankful to the Nintendo gods that I was able to make that. But how are you guys doing? How are you guys doing? Hello. Sobakasu? Hi, hi. Sobakasu. Yes, many. You can't notice them unless you're very close up. But yes, that is correct. I'm gonna try and bring my A game today, chat, but I'm not gonna lie. Shingles fucking hurts. Shingles fucking hurts. Sorry, I was drinking water. Also, the medications I have to take have me constantly dehydrated. It's not fun. It's not fun. Hey Juan, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Well, as good as I can be today. I'm doing good though. I hope you're doing well. Whew. How many buckets were there? I have no idea. I have no idea how many buckets they had. They were like pulling them from the back. But I saw Lumina ones. I'm gonna be real, I didn't really care about the Lumina ones. Hang on, she's like drifting. She's drifting away. Where are you going? Where are you going? There we go. Hello, chat. Thank you, Juan, thank you. This model is by Twin Tails. It's a customizable model. Thank you, I appreciate that. But yeah, I was about to say Surf and Night. This probably won't be as long as my typical streams, but I just wanted to, you know, be live and present, because we didn't have a Lost Media Day last week, because, you know, the same reason. And that sucked. That, wrong emote. Whoa, who's that? Saki-san Obashi? Wrong emote. I'm still trying to figure out the emotes on this one. Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay. But for the same reason, Shingles sucks. I don't wish it on nobody. I wish it on my worst enemy. It's not fun. It's not fun. It's quite the opposite actually. It's very unfun. Last night was probably the roughest. We're super far into it, and last night was probably the roughest. I couldn't even sleep. I was in so much pain, dude. But I'm here, I'm showing up, and I'm doing my best. And that's all that matters. That's all that matters, chat. That's all that matters. Let me back up for y'all. But, oh, yeah, it's been rough. It's been rough. Sitting up in any capacity is hard. I don't know why. But yeah. I'm sorry about the mouth clicks. That noise, my mouth's so dry from the medication. It sucks, dude. It sucks. It sucks. And the wrong emoji. Quite the opposite, actually. But yeah. Nope. Hang on. Is it F10? Oh my god. It sucks. That's how I feel right now, chat. This is genuinely how I feel. Did the hounds help come for you? Genuinely? I woke up. And they were both around me. I felt like I was in like a pack. I was in a pack of wolves, the way they were like huddled around me. Like I was sandwiched between them. They're very sweet boys. It is quite comforting. But yeah, hello guys. Welcome to my stream. It's been a minute. I mean, by streaming standards, it's been a little while since I was last live, but here I am. But yes. Like Kate Bush. That took me a minute to understand, but yeah, it was like the opening of The Lion King, where like when Simba's running up to his parents and they're like all laying together. It felt like that. Like I was laying in that pile with dogs. I've had that happen when I had some rough kidney stuff happen last year. The meds it gave me for pain gave me the worst dry mouth. Yeah. Oh, it hurts. And it's very dry, and it's just generally uncomfortable. I would not recommend it. Genuinely, it's like a 0 out of 10. Would not recommend this to a friend. If there was a Steam review. Code Lyoko! Yeah. I should call this the Code Lyoko emote. Yes! I can now be in Code Lyoko. I am in that world that the pink hair girl was in. It's been years since I've seen that. But if you know, you know. I'm trying to figure out how to... She has a gaming toggle on. You can't see it. I'm trying to figure out how to see. She has a controller. But we're not gaming today. Gaming will be tomorrow, as long as everything's up to... goes as planned. Hi, Goldthra. How are you? That was such a good show. You know what? I don't know if this is a hot take, but I couldn't get into it as an adult. I tried watching it again. I just couldn't follow the plot. But as a kid, I loved that shit. That was my jam. All Magoozy. I remember watching Magoozy after school. Oh my god. French anime, yes. That left me with the impression, for some reason, that Winx Club was French too. It's not. Miraculous Ladybug is, though. Unrelated. That's another show I tried to go down, but I kind of hate watch it at this point. Totally Spies, yep, that was another one. I watched it as it airs as a kid and thought it was super fun. No, I loved it. I shipped fucking, what were the two main, the main girl and the main guy, Ulrich, what was his name? And Umi. I shipped them. I mean, the show already shipped them for me, but I shipped it. That's when I was first, like, understanding what ships were and stuff as a kid, too. Hey, Sam, how you doing? Marvin Mystery and Megas XLR, I believe, are two others. I've never heard of Marvin Mystery, but Megas XLR, really. I didn't know that. I would have thought that Megas XLR was very American. But I am surprised. I am quite surprised by that revelation. Astonishing revelation. But yeah, it is Lost Media Friday. Friday Night Lost Media. And in honor of the new Mario movie, I thought it'd be fun to discuss some weird Mario adaptations that are lost or were lost or what have you. Today will be my very first themed Lost Media stream. We can still go through some suggestions. I still have like a backlog of them. Duck Dodgers is pretty cool. Duck Dodgers and Atomic Betty were two shows that are like in that pocket of time on Cartoon Network that I like remember very briefly, and then they just kind of went away. But yeah, no, Duck Dodgers was pretty based. Hang on, let me see if my dogs are good. Give me 1 second. Hi Frank, I'm doing okay. I'm doing as okay as I can be doing right now. Shingles has got me been kicking my ass. Really kicking my ass. Not just kicking my ass, they're kicking my ass and then they're like gloating about kicking my ass after kicking my ass. Megas XLR is American. Okay. No, I would have that would have made sense. It just feels like either it was American or it was like made by French people who thought that's what Americans were like, which either way it would have totally gone, right? It would have made sense. Marvin Mystery is both French and Canadian. Oh, okay. There's a French Canadian. I think, isn't Total Drama Island French Canadian? Or something, or Canadian, just Canadian. I don't know much about like where the French cutoff is in Canada, like how some people know French there and some speak English. I don't know the deets of that. So excuse me for sounding ignorant. I'm just an ignorant American. Don't mind me. I'm an ignorant American who just happened to study Japanese in college. So give me 1 second. I'm back. Euro anime is fun to learn about. Oh yeah, that was a fun deep dive. Not really a deep dive, but like a little rabbit hole to go down when I learned about all the like European anime are out there, and how a lot of anime is cool and like popular in like Italy and Europe. And that's how we got the Fist of the North Star uncensored cut mostly, like a lot of the uncensored scenes rather. Alright, let me get more comfortable. But yeah, this won't be a super long stream. I'm just gonna go until I feel it's necessary for me to call it. On account of the whole shingles ordeal. But I do want to touch base with y'all, because I missed y'all, and it's fun talking to y'all about the Lost Mediums. And, yeah. Oh, if you guys were here, towards the end of my last stream, I was talking about I was researching this lost, really, really obscure Japanese CD, and I got in contact with the person who suggested the topic to me. This is all very out of context, I know. But they gave me a little more information on it, and it's incredibly TLDR. It's an incredibly obscure release, incredibly obscure, like very local. If you know what I'm talking about, you know, but we'll get into that probably at another time. I didn't really dig up any more info, unfortunately, but Yeah, watching. It was that song. It was a CD, yeah. And it was made for a TV show in the early 2000s. Yeah, I got in contact with the person who like had the image and shared it with me, and I was like, "How'd you find this?" And they showed me an archive website for Sun TV, and we had already established it was on Sun TV, on stream. So it didn't really elaborate a lot, but I now have the website where that image originated from. Like, it didn't reveal any more beyond that, but we have that now, so I'm gonna keep digging. Long story short, I'm gonna keep digging and looking into that. Sorry, I keep having to consume fluids. My mouth is so dry, dude. So dry. I saw the hatchable Yoshi at Walmart, $55 if anyone's interested. You know, I was interested, but I don't think I need it. I got the popcorn bucket. And you know, I don't know, maybe it's just like, I've never been a fan of like the Hatchimals gimmick. It feels like a lot of the stuff goes into the gimmick itself and not the quality of the toy. I still want it. But yeah, after like seeing like, you know, the hatching process looks really fun. But once it's hatched, it kind of, I don't know, I'm not a fan of like how it's made. It looks a little low quality. So I decided to not get that and get the popcorn bucket instead. The popcorn bucket's cool though. I think someone was asking about that in chat when I was getting ready. I am a big fan of it. It's very cute. Very cool, very neat. It's very big, a lot bigger than I expected. And I did use it for popcorn at the movie. And it was kind of a bitch to clean afterwards, but with some Clorox wipes. And then I rinsed it with water, and the water got like stuck in the boots. So I had to like hold it like upside down for a bit to get the water out. But long story short, I cleaned it. And he's really neat. And I don't know what I'm gonna put inside the Yoshi. But I was thinking maybe like stationery or something, or cords or something. I'll keep them at my desk. A lot of really creative things I can do with that. But I'm excited. It was fun. And the Mario movie, chat. The Mario movie, chat. What did you guys who here has seen the Mario movie? Let's start there. Who here has seen the Mario movie? Let me know in chat if you have seen it. We're not gonna spoil. Oh, thank you, Norbert. Thank you for the gift subs. As always, thank you so much, friend. I appreciate you. Not me. No worries, Homer. Let me check the music on my end. Music's fine, right? Whoa, hype train! Let's go, let's go! The train do be getting hype. Haven't seen it, yeah, so we're gonna avoid spoilers. I'm just gonna give my thoughts on it. Alistair, yeah. Well, let me get my thoughts straight. We'll talk about the Mario movie, and then we're gonna talk about some Lost Media. I also have a bit of an announcement, but I forgot to pull that up on my other screen, so that'll take me a moment. I'm just getting distracted. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. The shingles has been really kicking my ass. Really kicking my ass. I don't recommend it to anyone. But I've said that already. The Mario movie, though. What did Paprika say? As a Wario fan, I can confirm that. Nani? And yeah, just be careful about spoilers in chat too, of course. Cause you know, I don't intend to spoil this movie. It's literally just out the gate. We're not even at the opening weekend. It's been making a lot of money though, despite that. A ton of money. It's crazy. Crazy how much money this movie is making. More than the previous one. And let me tell you, chat. The first movie, it made a lot of money already. It already made a lot of money. That Wario would steal those Yoshi buckets? Oh yeah, he would. I feel like if Wario existed in the real world, he would absolutely 100% be a scalper. Bro would be scalping Pokemon cards for sure. He'd be where the money's at. But, you look more like an elf than a fairy. I am a fairy. Fairies have pointy ears. This is just my human form. Let's see. No, that's a wrong toggle. I used to have a toggle to switch back and forth but it messed something up with my rigging, so I had to take it off. I don't know. That's a whole other story. But I have a fairy form. This is not my full fairy form. But I am a fairy. I am very small. I'm very small. You just think I look like an elf because you don't see how small I actually am. Look at this. Look at this shit. Actual size. Actual size, man. Like, look at Tinkerbell, man. Look at Tinkerbell. Look at Tinkerbell. She got pointy ears. And she's like, you know, one of the most... She's like the Mickey Mouse of fairies. One of the most famous of the fairies and stuff. I think Puck from Berserk has pointy ears. You know, you get my point. You get my point. I'm getting distracted again. Have you seen the Lucario plush drawing video yet? I've not. I haven't even heard of that. No spoilers coming from me since I haven't seen it yet. Haven't had time. No worries, Surfing Night. And I feel like a lot of people, you know, it came out on April 1st, which was a Wednesday, right? Missed April Fool's opportunity where your VTuber is size accurate a single pixel. Yeah. Yeah. I was busy trying to edit that day. I thought about doing something funny, but I just was like, you know what? I'm too busy. I'm too busy. But no, I haven't seen that Lucario video you're talking about. Blaziken. I thought you were gonna say, the life-size Lucario plushie at first. I was like, hell yeah, I've seen that. I want it. I want it. First movie was Slop, and I'm pretty sure the new one... Yeah, I don't know, Landream. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I can see why people would think that. But I had fun with it. I had fun with it. We'll get more into my opinions in just a second. I'm just catching up with chat. Wednesday is an interesting day to release a film. I thought they usually came out on Fridays. Yeah? Oh, geez, I shrunk back to my base form again on accident. Yeah, Nintendo does that. They release things on, like, Wednesdays and Thursdays a lot of the time. I don't know if that was a Nintendo decision, but it feels like one. It feels like one. Let me see, though. Just making sure oh, I talk with a lot of people in Italy who love anything by Leiji Matsumoto. Yeah, that's what I saw. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That and, like, a lot of older anime from the 70s in general. Trying to make sure I didn't, like, miss anything anyone said. I have a tendency to do that. I'm especially gonna do it today. As I, you know, I'm going through it. I guess not. I guess not. But let me just get back on track. My thoughts on the movie. Without spoiling it, my thoughts on the movie personally. I went to a midnight release. I was there for it. I was hyped. I brought one of my Yoshis with me. I was wearing a Yoshi fit. I was there for it. I was so hyped. Like, I was there for the midnight release as that dropped. By the way, I think it's so hilarious that the movie dropped at midnight and they still, like, the theaters, like, at least the one I went to, still showed a half hour of trailers despite it being a midnight release. Like, what's the point of dropping the movie as soon as possible if you're still gonna show trailers? Like, why not make it 11:30 for the showing? I don't know. Not a onesie, but I have, like, I have a Yoshi, like, pajama set. That's, like, shorts and a hoodie with, like, a Yoshi hood. Sorry, I'm a little out of breath. Yeah, so me, my partner and I, we went there. It was fun. It was an event in itself. It was cool. Like, the people were all, like, dressed in Mario stuff at the theater. It was fun. It was cool. I was excited. And it was just fun, like, experiencing it and being there. The trailer thing was silly, but whatever. It was still really fun. I got my Yoshi popcorn bucket. I lined up for that as soon as possible. I'm not sure how many they had on hand, but because they were, like, pulling them from the back, I think. I just kept seeing them, like, manifest and fucking, like, you know, load in and spawn at different points, like, behind the snack counter. Gotta check out your new YouTube video. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet. No worries, 7 Deadly Streamers. I hope you enjoy it. I'm glad to be back making YouTube videos. I hope you enjoy it. If you like the weird, like creepy Japanese web stuff, it's gonna be right up that alley. It's gonna be right up that alley. A lot like the weird stuff in the earlier like do not search iceberg tiers. So I hope you like it, friend. And yeah, thank you in advance for checking it out. Back to what was I talking about? Oh, yeah, I got the Yoshi popcorn bucket. They seem to have a pretty sufficient supply. And I wasn't like first in line or anything, but there was a lot there. I got my Yoshi popcorn bucket. I poured my popcorn into the bucket, and then I ate from that goddamn bucket, and it was great. It was amazing. It was amazing. That Yoshi popcorn bucket, it can fit a lot of popcorn, let me tell you. Let me tell you. But yeah, that was fun. The experience of being there for that midnight release in itself was very fun. Popcorn sounds good, doesn't it? And, it's the event of it. The event of seeing Yoshi on the screen. I love that. The event of just seeing it and experiencing the movie. I love that. That was fun. As far as story, I will agree with the people saying that the first one probably had a better story. I'm not spoiling anything. Don't you all worry. I won't be spoiling a single, nothing here. Just really my opinions. I feel like, yeah, the first story was better, or rather, the first story was more cohesive. I feel like the Mario Galaxy movie was to describe it in one word, I would say it was really disjointed. That's how I would describe it, disjointed. Speaking of the Japanese Don't Search Iceberg, I swear I've heard you're making a final entry video. I am, Melon. It'll be the last 2 tiers. That's in the works. But yeah, it was a bit disjointed. And it felt almost and these aren't my own words. My boyfriend brought this up. And I agree with it a lot. It almost felt like the movie was clip farming a bit with how like with how kind of wacky and all over the place it felt. That's yeah, that's my take on it. It just felt really disjointed. There were a lot of really hype moments. Fox was hype. I still absolutely wish they didn't spoil Fox in the in that poster. I think that was silly. I don't think they needed to do that at all. It would have been so freaking cool if I didn't know about that. And I was even thinking like, yeah, I kind of wish they never spoiled that. But since they, went ahead and spoiled that in an official movie poster, it's not a spoiler. It's common knowledge. Oh yeah, the Yoshi on my bed. There's another Yoshi on the floor there, by the stereo. I am a Yoshi enjoyer. And with that said, despite the fact that the movie felt a bit disjointed to me, felt a bit, like it was almost clip farming, it felt truly, I truly felt kind of old in like after seeing that movie, because I realized a lot of like movies aimed at like not exclusively younger audiences, but movies aimed family movies, they tend to be a little rapid fire nowadays. They tend to be more geared towards the kids nowadays with like attention spans that aren't like super there. Kids that like really need a lot of constant like action and movement and stuff going on, right? And that includes the plot. So much so that I felt the plot became quite disjointed because of like all this like rapid fire stuff going on. I just need to be reminded that the background is not done by AI, right? No. The Melon, the person who did my original model did this background. No, it's absolutely not AI. It was made by an artist on VGen, Vasin, and I have plugged them many times. It's not AI. I would never I would never have any like AI slop on my channel or my streams. But yeah, it just felt disjointed. It just felt really disjointed. And it felt a lot like, it was really trying hard to be catered to, like, kids these days with the low attention spans, like the iPad generation. And like whatever, that's fine. Not saying it wasn't I'm not at all saying it was a bad movie. I still had a lot of fun. Yoshi was amazing. I loved just anytime Yoshi was on the screen, his expressions, just the silly things he was doing in the background, his like, just his personality. I love that. And like, I could just see it. I would have gone to the theater just to see like a compilation of Yoshi. Oh, I see Melon. Yeah, no, it was made by someone. It was made by an artist. I can assure you that. I had a very specific vision, and like, you know, I think that the names are just, copyright free names, and that's what they were going for. But no, it was absolutely made by a real person, and they worked very hard on it. I've been lurking, and one interview I read is Mario Galaxy movie was made to be watched as clips intended for getting its scenes shown on socials like Instagram or TikTok. That absolutely makes sense. And that was something I was talking about with my partner, actually. So I'd love to find that interview. Cause like that came to mind before I even knew about that interview, which is crazy. Like I could absolutely see that. Like I imagine, like, the official channels with the official channels with the clips, like the official Illumination channel or the Nintendo, like whatever. They're still gonna like make a profit off these like clips being shared around like later on. So that makes sense. That totally makes sense. Yeah, VJ doesn't allow AI artists. VGen doesn't allow AI artists and is really good about filtering that out. Yeah, absolutely. No. Yeah, no. This was I worked with an artist very closely on all of this. They even animated it. You can see like the screen. They showed me like every step of the way what they were working on. So no, it was absolutely that's absolutely like drawn by a person. But amazingly, the theater I went to was really empty. Interesting, interesting. I don't remember. Mine was kind of full, uh, but not completely full. But I think it had a ton of showings, so I'm not sure if that really like reflected anything. But yeah. Um, Had to put the app back on my phone, so I'm using that now. Oh man. Well, welcome back, Skylar. Welcome back. But yeah, um, yeah, the movie felt disjointed. TLDR, it felt quite disjointed. It felt a bit like, it was clip farming. It felt like the movie was clip farming. That's my take. And that's not to say it wasn't enjoyable to watch and it wasn't like a high quality, like fun movie. The animation, I will say, the animation is better than the first, in my opinion. It was really fluid, really nice. The action sequences especially shined. The colors were really beautiful. Um, a lot of the scenes where like the characters are like, running or in action sequences together, the attention to detail is insane. That in itself was such a treat for like the eyes to see just like play out. That was amazing. I love that. And yeah, no, it was good. It was good visually. It was very impressive film visually. My only gripe like was just the writing. The writing felt very segmented and disjointed. But there was a lot of really hype moments. But I feel like sometimes it almost just felt like a clip compilation almost. It's hard to explain. Well, it's not really hard to explain, but you get my point, chat. You get my point. If anyone who's seen the movie like agrees with me, let me know. I enjoy the hell out of movies, but sometimes movies like The Delicate Arch, good film, but some fast talking throughout. I've never seen that, Frank. But yeah, I never go to movies on time anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I should probably do that. I actually enjoy trailers, and I used to enjoy them more so before the internet because that's what you could look forward to, like what was coming out then. And like you didn't have the internet to watch trailers then, so it's like it was kind of an event in itself. But yeah, they just keep getting longer and longer too. Like I feel like when I was a kid, trailers used to be only like 10 to 20 minutes at the most. Um, Now it's like a half hour. It's like a half hour, and some of the commercials are for the theater themselves, and the theater themselves has more than one advertisement within the series of trailers. It's gotten so crazy, like especially with like streaming nowadays, and people are like, there's some people that would prefer to like stream their movies. It's crazy that they're piling all that on there. Nintendo is the last major company to make decisions based on vibes than cold hard business logic. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the movie script decisions, not really script. I'll put it this way. I could see a lot of Illumination decisions with like the over the course of the film. But yeah. Oh yeah, the post credits were funny. Um, I'd love to get into that more. I really would. But yeah, no, that was great. That was great. Last time I went to the cinema, the advertisements lasted 25 minutes. Yeah, I saw Project Hail Mary, and I think I was like kind of keeping track of how long the trailers were going. It was like a half hour of trailers. It's crazy. The last time I went to the theater was to watch the dub premiere of Dragon Ball Daima because one of my childhood friends was in town and I wanted to see him. Before that, it was Detective Pikachu. Holy moly! Holy moly! That was a long time ago. That was a long time ago. That was, it's been a minute since Detective Pikachu. Also the Project Sekai film with just subs. Long version of K-pop, a sing-along version of K-pop Demon Hunters. Interesting. That movie's been doing so well. Last time I went, they aired constant Dragon Ball merch advertisements. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense for the Dragon Ball movie. I noticed the anime stuff will tend to have very different trailers. Sonic 4 trailer. Huge pop from the crowd. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I for a second I thought you meant something else. Yeah, no, the Sonic trailer was hype. The Sonic trailer was so hype, dude. I'm so excited to see Amy. I'm so excited. Metal Sonic's gonna be so cool. I love Sonic CD. So just that in itself, like I'm so excited. The recent time I've been in the cinema was witnessing Clueless together with my brother. Gosh, that's cool, that's cool. And I love when they do re-releases like that, and I appreciate that they at least don't like pile a ton of, they typically, at least where I go, they typically don't pile a bunch of trailers on before like these like reshowings, these anniversary showings. There's Aki Miyako, welcome. But yeah, no, hype. Project Hail Mary is so good. It was a really good movie. I really liked it. I fucking love Rocky, dude. I love Rocky. Sonic CD was Amy Rose's first appearance. Yep, that's correct. That was her very first appearance in 1993. It was also the first appearance in Metal Sonic. So, the last one was more Sonic Adventure themed. This one's definitely going to be more Sonic CD coded, so that's going to be cool to see. And I like the Sonic movies. I didn't really like the first one, but I feel like they definitely got the swing of things as they went. The second one kind of picked up speed, and yeah, they were more faithful to the games. I mean, more like dedicated Sonic films rather than like being more about the like humans, I guess. I heard one of the girls in the crowd saying, "Oh my God, Shadow, I'm a Latina," and I couldn't help but laugh. I fucking love that meme so much. I love the Shadow Latina memes. Where you once sounded like it was pretty poppin', Wajin. Super Mario Sunshine movie win. Yeah. That would be amazing. Sonic 06 movie win. Oh my God, I hope if they make a sixth Sonic movie, they should like, make it a Sonic 06, like loosely based film. That'd be amazing. I don't know, I don't think they'd actually risk that, but it'd be hilarious. I'd love to witness Stanley Kubrick's sci-fi masterpiece 2001: A Space Odyssey in theaters the same way how people first witnessed back in 1968. That'd be cool. Rolling around at the speed of sound. But yeah, no. I enjoyed the Mario movie. Mario teaches typing movie win. Yes. The one we all want. And Hotel Mario. Hotel Mario, the movie, guys. When will they listen? When will they listen to the demands of the fan base? But yeah, I liked it. I liked it. I'm not gonna spoil. I know I keep saying that, but in case anyone's coming in and like apprehensive of spoilers, I'm not gonna spoil anything. But I would love to hear what you all think if you've seen it or like later on when you do see it. Dr. Mario Hospital Chronicles, yeah, like a medical drama. Mario Land 2 movie so we can have Danny DeVito as Wario. Yep, that'd be amazing. Danny DeVito almost played Mario back in like 1993, so that's cool. I've still got the Sonic Adventure 2 OSD CD in the next room. That's cool. That's so cool. I would love to own that. But yeah, no, I thought the Mario movie was good. It was still a fun time. I enjoyed my time watching it. I just felt, story-wise, very disjointed. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That's really it. Without spoiling anything, those are my thoughts. No sense in yapping and repeating it. But yeah, it definitely felt like it was made for the Gen Alpha crowd in that sense. But it was still a very enjoyable movie. Seeing it as like a grown-ass woman, Funny thing about that, Charlie Day wants him to play as Wario. That'd be cool. Charlie Day knows what he's talking about. But yeah, no. Let me know if you guys see it later on. I'd love to know your thoughts. And yeah, I'm not gonna... Once it's more common knowledge, like, later down the road, we can talk more about it. But yeah. I enjoy Detective Pikachu simply because of all the beautiful CG Pokemon models. Yeah, that was a very visually impressive movie. Very pleasant to look at. And it's crazy. It's crazy that a lot of people have just kind of forgotten about it, myself included, in that I just kind of watched it, was like, oh, that was a pretty good movie, and then I just kind of conveniently, like, forgot about it. I just forgot about it. And then years later, I'm like, oh yeah, Detective Pikachu. Except for Mr. Mime. Yeah, that was kind of nightmare fuel. That was kind of uncanny. The Mr. Mime gets me every time, yeah. Yeah, they definitely went hard with the creepiness. Idris, how are you, friend? Welcome to the stream. We were just talking about the Mario movie and my thoughts on it. I could give it a score out of 10. I only watched you because of Ryan Reynolds. He did a good job, bro. Bro is such a good actor. You go from Pikachu to Deadpool. And that's amazing. And also the Green Lantern. I saw that in theaters too. I saw the theatrical release of the live-action Green Lantern movie with Ryan Reynolds. Not a good movie. I can say without a doubt, very, very clearly, very, very confidently, that was a really bad movie. And not only did I see it in theaters, but I saw it in a really, really fancy dine-in theater where they give you like prime rib steak and they have a cocktail bar and they serve like it was a really upscale fancy theater. I was one of the 5 people, Bork. Absolutely, that was me. I was one of those 5. And okay, so it's this really fancy theater in Pasadena, which is like north of LA, if you're not familiar with like Southern California. And it's like super fancy. It's not like the dine-in theaters that like AMC does and all that. They have a full menu with like steak and like a steakhouse. It was basically a steakhouse, but it was a movie theater steakhouse. And the seats were like warmed seats with like massagers in them, and they had cocktails they served to you, like really bougie cocktails that they could bring to you. The seats had like blankets and stuff. They were like it was a really, really upscale experience. The tickets I don't remember the pricing of the tickets, but they're kind of pricey because you were paying for like a luxury experience. It's in downtown Pasadena, if anyone's curious. I highly recommend going there for any movie other than the Green Lantern. But yeah, the movie I saw there was the Green Lantern. Movie. And that movie was just complete dog shit. It was almost like you know, no amount of luxury could like distract me from like how dog shit that movie was, dude. Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't fall asleep Blaziken. Only the best experience for Green Lantern. Yeah, same energy as like showing up to the Minions movie in like a suit. But I like the villain in the Green Lantern movie more than the hero. Yeah, it was a weird one. It was a weird one. I love how they teased the sequel at the end of it and nothing came of it, just like the live action Mario movie. Polish time. What about Polish time? CSSR, more commonly known as Union of the Soviet. Nani? Oh, you're in. Okay, that's your time zone. Sorry, I did not understand what you were saying for a second there. Do you still plan to cover that disorder in the court show I suggested? Oh, yeah, no, so when I get Lost Media suggestions, Sam, I put them on the list of suggestions, and I just go through them. So I have a lot on my back burner. I have a lot that I plan to cover, so it's in there. And I do, that does ring a bell. So probably, yes, just down the line at some point. Today's not like a suggestion day primarily, it's more of a themed stream, so. CSSR, not CSSR. This ain't. I have no idea what those acronyms mean. But pretty cool. I'm assuming you're in Europe. Is what I'm gathering. I watched the Jungle Cruise movie at a theater like that, and it was probably the only way to have a truly enjoyable experience with it. Yeah. ZISSR? I'm not, I think you're talking about your time zone, but I'm not entirely sure. But before I get too, off topic here with my ADHD brain, yeah, I saw the Green Lantern, and yeah, that was the only way to make that movie enjoyable, and even then, I was still bored out of my mind watching that movie, dude. It was not a good movie. It was not a good movie. You know what? I should have seen Morbius in that theater, though. That would have been like the only way to see Morbius. That would have been amazing. But yeah, it was a really cool theater, and I would have I even considered the thought of like seeing the Mario movie there. That would have been like the bougiest Mario movie experience, dude. But I wanted the popcorn bucket, and I didn't think they would have it because it's a very small private. Like the theaters are very small and private too, where like it's like 20 people tops. It's super bougie, dude. It's super nice. I don't remember the name of it or anything, but yeah. But every time I went to that theater also, because I went to it another time, and you know what I saw? You know what I saw the second time? Not a good movie. I saw Lightyear. I also remember getting a little litty while watching Lightyear, because I ordered a couple martinis. So that was kind of fun. When I went to see the Green Lantern movie, I wasn't old enough to drink. So, though I kind of had to raw dog that experience, but seeing Lightyear and then like the martinis, that was fun. Same theater, same bougie theater with the steak and the yeah, it's okay, Legend, it's okay. But my point is that I would love to go to that theater for a good movie someday. It's like genuinely so bougie. Like it makes me feel like I need to like. It feels like it feels like it has a dress code. It feels like it's something that would have a dress code. That's how fancy it is. I saw Lightyear. Yep, I saw it too. At that theater. I just didn't like that movie. Like, if you enjoyed it, that's fantastic, and like, there's nothing wrong with that. The brief kiss scene? Yeah, no, honestly, I'm gonna say, like, that beginning sequence was, like, the only thing enjoyable and, like, really promising about that movie. Like, the controversy, like, it's so silly people still make controversy over, like, things like that. I feel like the most heart was in, like, that sequence in the beginning of the film. But yeah. I would love to see a good movie in that theater someday. I got so off topic though. Mario movie. Oh yeah, I was gonna see the Mario movie in that theater, but I wanted the popcorn bucket, and also I just driving from OC to LA is kinda hell on earth, so I didn't do that. I mean, Pasadena's in the LA area to kind of put that in perspective, and like traffic's kind of unreal down here, so especially on a weekday, so that's a big old nope. going up there from OC. Oh my, yeah. So yeah. Do you just choose to watch not good movies in the fanciest theaters? You know, okay, so the Green Lantern, like I was there with like family, and it was not my choice. It was not my choice. We were just like, you know, wanted to go to the fancy movie theater. I didn't expect it to be a bad movie. And then Lightyear came around. I thought that'd be decent. I thought it'd be fun to see. They just happened to both be not great movies. You should have seen The Last Airbender in that cinema. Oh my god, I should have. I should have. You're talking about the M. Night Shyamalan run, right? That's the only one. Dragon Ball Evolution. Oh my god, could you imagine? The Room. The Room. Oh, that, now we're talking. Now we're talking. That'd be fucking amazing, dude. If they have an anniversary screening of The Room there, oh, I'll be there. I'll be there, man. I'll be there. I'd rather just shove a steak into my pocket and raw dog it and drive in LA traffic currently in Kentucky, yeah. I'm not from California either, so like all this obscene fucking traffic on steroids is not anything I'm like super acclimated to in general too. Werewolf of London. So feels awkward for a movie rated PG, Nanny. Hang on. I missed the cutoff to see that on screen. Oh, yeah, no, I don't have any issue with that, Melon. It's whatever. It's, you know, that's whatever. My issue with the Lightyear movie is that it didn't have the fantasticalness of Buzz Lightyear. It's a very flat, boring movie. But that beginning sequence, like, I don't care, like, all that aside. That scene, like, the quote-unquote controversial scene, which I don't think it is, and PG or not, I don't think it matters if it's just a kiss, regardless of whatever, it's just a kiss, that's all it is. Regardless. I lost my train of thought again. I think my point was that the beginning sequence had the most heart. Like, it had the most heart and the best writing. And even then, it didn't really have much to do with Buzz Lightyear, did it? Like, it was too realistic. And I think that movie was marketed as, yeah, I don't know why people get annoyed at that scene either. It's nothing crazy or mature. Like, I don't care. Like, it's just a kiss. It's just a kiss. That's really all it is. There's a local theater near me. There's a monthly screening of The Room. Appears what? Monthly? That's crazy. But yeah, with Lightyear, it was just weird because like they marketed it as the TV show that Andy saw as a kid that got him into Buzz Lightyear, or like the media he saw. Ain't no way he saw that. Ain't no way that's what he saw. In the 90s? No, he was watching like Buzz Lightyear of Star Command. He wasn't watching whatever the fuck that was. It was way too... It was so boring. And then the pen gag throughout was so predictable. And the humor was just very like... Felt very forced. I don't know. I'm getting off topic. But yeah, Lightyear wasn't great, in my opinion. It just wasn't a Buzz Lightyear movie. It just wasn't a Buzz Lightyear movie. The only time I've seen The Room was when it aired on Adult. Adult Swim aired The Room as an April Fool's Day prank? When did they do that? That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. That's amazing. No, that's so perfect. What the hell? I'm imagining it was censored somewhat. That's amazing. That's amazing. Didn't they also air a show in the subtitles for We're All Weird? I love Adult Swim, man. When they cook, they cook. I totally forgot there's a Buzz Lightyear movie. Yeah. It's very forgettable. It's very forgettable. I don't blame you. I only remember it because I went to a fancy theater to see it. Oh, but my point was that I would love to go to see the Mario movie at that theater. We already discussed this. I'm sorry. I'm repeating myself. I'm just a broken record today, man. I'm just repeating myself over and over and over and over and over and over. I'm just in a constant state of fog. And shingles. Lots of shingles. How far was a regular block on the network again? Wait, I remember you know what? I was gonna say that, Paprika. I was about to say, didn't they like show anime and like pretend Toonami was a thing for? That was like 2010. I want to say, right? It was a long time ago. I remember April Fool's Day. They played nothing but Screwy Scroll cartoon over and over on Cartoon Network. I remember they did it again a year later, and then they got interrupted. In like a minute into transition into Toonami. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was like a Toonami, like a Toonami intro. And yeah, and then they brought 2012. Okay. Yeah. I just remember it was when I was a teenager. So, but I thought that was so hype. I was like, oh my god, are they bringing back Toonami? And I was super hype about it. And then they did, and then like I watched it very briefly, but I wasn't really into the anime they had on there at that point in time. They had like Casher and Sins, Dead Man Wonderland. These animes I remember the names of because they were on the TV guide when I was watching Toonami then when it came back, but I can't remember the animes themselves. I think Casher and Sins was alright. They still air Cowboy Bebop. Beautiful, beautiful. I hope they air Inuyasha still. I will say, watching Inuyasha on Adult Swim, just randomly coming across it as a kid, randomly, just one night. That's like the gateway drug to anime in the 2000s, man. You're watching Cartoon Network, Adult Swim starts playing, and then you see Inuyasha. Inuyasha says stuff like, damn, and it's a little violent, and a little, like, not child-friendly, and you're like, whoa, what's this? That absolutely. Inuyasha was, like, a rite of passage for the 2000s anime enjoyer. I will say that. I will say that. Like, Inuyasha, Adult Swim, early 2000s, till late 2000s, it was on for a while. That, it all just goes hand in hand. It's like bread and butter, man. Or rather, the gateway drug. It was basically the gateway drug for anime. That's what it was. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, when I first started watching anime, yeah, it was Inuyasha, Gundam Seed, Wolf's Rain. Anyone remember Wolf's Rain? Cowboy Bebop, definitely. Evangelion, maybe. Fully Cooley was, yeah, that's a thank you, Melon. That came up at the right time. I was trying to think of that one. When it was aired on Adult Swim, feels like a Cartoon Network show on crack, yeah. Inuyasha is why I regularly wake up at 5 a.m. My dad and I used to race to the TV Saturdays mornings because I knew I'd be stuck watching the news if I want up and turned in before. I'd be stuck watching the news if I want up and turned in beforehand. Yeah, no. That was me with my game console in the mornings, like on weekends, or watching Pokemon on like Kids WB or something. I don't remember Inuyasha being on really late at night. Oh, you know what? You know what Adult Swim did? Now that I remember, they'd play the shows. They'd play the series of like episodes they were gonna air for that evening twice. So I think it would like start like in 2006. I think it started with like Family Guy, and then like Moral Oral or some bullshit, and then it would play Inuyasha and like some other anime, and then it would just rinse and repeat one time before like Cartoon Network started again, if I recall. But yeah. It did. I see that meme a lot too, where it's like, you're a kid and you wake up by like the that Inuyasha ending theme, which is Somaru. It's like Boku tachi wa da 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 da, and it's like he's looking at like the skeleton of their dad or whatever, and you know what I'm talking. If you know, you know, and that's like. I love how that's just a shared memory for a lot of people. Growing up in the 2000s, just waking up to that very specific ending theme from that anime. It's so good, though. It's so good. I love it. I love it. Moral Oral was an underrated show. It was all right. It was all right. I don't remember watching it a whole lot. Home Movies. Wasn't Home Movies another banger? Home Movies is another one I hear people talk about occasionally, but I never actually, like, watched. They even dubbed... Oh, yeah, Lupin the Third. I remember seeing that briefly, like, on really late at night. Yeah. 79 dubbed episodes. That's crazy. I didn't know it was that many episodes. That's cool. They also had Astro Boy on for a time, and even Pee-wee's Playhouse, unrelated to anime, but that was a thing on Adult Swim. I think Mew Mew Power aired on 2008 on Pop Girl. I don't know what Pop Girl is, but Mew Mew Power did air on Fox Kids, where I grew up. It was like on Fox Kids, Fox Box. I think it was called the Fox Box at that point in time. Yeah, Astro Boy. Let's look into that. Let's explore that because I know. Let me see. I don't remember what year. It was like cosplayed as Lupin once. Still have the jacket. That's cool, but what color? What color jacket is it? Green jacket? Red? Maybe even pink jacket? I may have asked this question before. I apologize if I forgot. Oh, UK channel. Okay. Yeah. That's not cool. Like, words I've never heard before in my life. That are just, like, super nostalgic things to, like, other people in other parts of the world. I love it. I love it. Anyways. I'm currently dressing up as Green Jacket Lupin. Cool. Red Jacket? Nice, nice. I like Red Jacket. I also like Pink Jacket. I don't know a whole lot about Lupin in general. I didn't really delve into the Green Jacket saga. That's what we're listening to, by the way. Yeah, Astro Boy was on Adult Swim. I want to say like 2008 or 9 or 10. There's an Adult Swim wiki. There we go. It's a wiki for everything, guys. I can't promise you it's, you know, solid information. She was only okay with it, though, because it was technically Cartoon Network. Oh, my mother was cool with Adult Swim until she saw me watching an episode of Aqua Teen. That's so valid. That's so valid. So, yeah. That checks out. That checks out. She saw me watching an episode, yeah, of Hunger Teen. Aqua Teen, Hunger Team. Hunger Team's like bootleg Aqua Teen, Hunger Force. It's 3:07 in Poland. Okay, okay. Now I understand. Thank you. Thank you. 3:07 in the morning, though, damn. Get some sleep if you need to, friend, if you haven't already. I typically don't stream this late. Well, I don't start streaming this late, but today's been rough, so it took me a while to get going. The 4Kids dub did air on Nick as well before the Nick version. Interesting. Hang on, I'll read back on that in a second. But on topic of anime, I'm 180 episodes into One Piece. I'm also watching its specials and movies in order. That's awesome, Frank. That's awesome. Mad props to you, because I did not get very far when I tried to embark on my One Piece excursion. Give me a moment, I'm just... There we go. I did not make it very far. I got to about the point where Robin comes in, and then I think Robin's a really cool character, and that's what I was really holding out for, but then I just fell off because I got busy with other shit, so... Yeah, mad props to you. I've heard One Piece gets really, really good the longer you know, stay in there. Oh, hi, Honeylove. How are you? How are you? We were talking about the Mario movie. Spoiler-free discussion about the Mario movie, and then we just kind of got into movies, and then talking about anime and, like, anime blocks from the early 2000s and stuff, and Adult Swim stuff. But yep. That's basically it. Today's Lost Media Day. We haven't really gotten to the Lost Media yet, but we'll get there. I'm in slow motion today more so than usual because of the shingles. But I'm glad I can stream it all today. But that's cool, Frank. That's really, really cool. That's cool. I would love to like get more into One Piece when I can. I would love to do that. They should make, I don't know if this would be a hot take, but I would love it if they made like DBC Kai, but One Piece Kai, where I can just get the meat off the bones, get the meat, get to the real meat and potatoes with that anime. Would that be a is that a hot take? Would people not like that? I feel like in order for me to consume One Piece, it would need to be condensed somewhat. I bet there's like guides online for like what episodes to watch to really like get the most of the plot. I don't know though. But a One Piece Kai, I feel like that would slap. I don't know though, because I don't know a whole lot about One Piece. I'm not in the fandom, but I don't know. I feel like that would be kind of cool, right? 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 Fairy Tail was the first super fan servicey anime I watched and was taken aback after Inuyasha and Cran Shin-chan. I watched a bit of Fairy Tail too. It's very, very fan servicey, very fan servicey. I liked it in high school. Well, a little after high school is when I watched it. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that one's very fan servicey. Especially Lucy. Actually, no. Most of the female characters got a lot going on. If you catch my drift, wink. But yeah, getting back on topic again. Astro Boy aired on Adult Swim in 2007, so I was pretty off. And yeah, it was 193 episodes they showed. And it was the OG Astro Boy, by the way. It wasn't the 1980 series that's colorized. It was the OG black and white Astro Boy. I wish this would close. There we go. There's so much going on. I once bought a Fairy Tail shirt from the convention, but I didn't wear it a lot. I have a Jujutsu Kaisen shirt I know I have, but I just don't wear, so I can relate. When I'll get to One Piece, I'll just read the manga. Oh, that's a good idea. I tend to read pretty fast too, so I feel like I could breeze through that a bit quicker. That's a cool TV bumper. Yeah, no, I like how they implemented a good combo of things with the actual like the God, I can't use words today. What is wrong with me? The modern aesthetics of the bumper itself. The transition looks nice. That's what I'm trying to say. I like the transition. That's pretty clean. The only anime shirts I wear are my Miku ones. I have a lot of. I used to be more into anime shirts. I don't know why I said it like that. Anime shirts. I used to be more into wearing anime shirts. I used to have a lot of anime shirts. I still have them somewhere, but I have not. I used to be a bit of a curator for anime shirts, but I haven't really been in that game for a while. Last anime shirt I got was like an Iron Mouse shirt at the Iron Mouse Cafe. But yeah, I have a lot of anime shirts. I keep having a train of thought and then losing it immediately. I'm sorry. I just passed the recruitment of Nico Robin into the crew. This is my first time watch, and something that is getting better with each arc. Yep, that's what I've heard. That is what I've heard. I would love to get into One Piece. Maybe, you know what, that's probably what I should have done when I've been like bedridden with these gosh dang shingles. Like, I probably should have just put on One Piece and just let it ride. Just let it ride. Just lay it in bed and let it ride. But I also want to play Pokopia, so I just got too many things I want to do. That's the thing about being an adult. I have access to all these cool things I want to do. But I don't, I need time to do them too. I need time to. And I also have to work and like edit. And I'm not good at managing time in general, so. Also, I've been just sleeping a lot. I really want to get the new Love Live Bluebird merch, but I don't know where to get it. Oh, I wouldn't know anything about Love Live. I hope you get it, though. How's Pokopia? Oh, it's been fun. How is yours, Pop Rock? Did you get Pichu? I am still fairly early. but I got to the beach area. And I've been fleshing out my village, my little pokey village more and more. I'm trying to recreate Fortress City in Hoenn. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. I love this, by the way. I think it's so freaking cute. That's me. That's me when I'm driving. Me doing my silly little tasks. This city. I want to recreate this, and I have read that because of the pixelated nature of the game's aesthetics and the blocks and stuff, I could easily recreate this, like like to the pixel. And look, there's like leaf huts and stuff too. It works. It works so well. So I want to recreate Fortress City. That's my goal. I haven't done jack shit towards it yet, but I want to do this. This is my goal with my first village, but we'll see what happens. I also really like the song. It's a secret base song. Is there an extended one? Oh, hell yeah. Yay. Alright. But yeah. Yeah, One Piece. One Piece is neat, and I would like to watch more of it. But also Pokopia is neat. A lot of neat things. A lot of neat things. Please post pics when you're done. That's amazing. Auras and Emerald are my favorite games of all time. Oh my god. Omega Ruby. Oh my god. It brought me to tears when I played it for the first time. Cause like I grew up with Gens 2 and 3 primarily. Well, I did play Gen 1 first. But when I was like a kid, like a coherent child that could read and comprehend the story, it was like 2 and 3, Gens 2 and 3, around that point. So I love Ruby. Ruby's the one I had as a kid. And oh my god, when I got Omega Ruby, and like I was in the back of the truck at the start of the game, oh, I was brought to tears, dude. That's such a good remake. It makes me so sad that the Gen 4 people, the Diamond and Pearl people, did not get a remake as good with Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Makes me sad. Brings a tear to my eye, dude. Brings a tear to my eye in a bad way in that context. Auras has great new features, but the hand-holding was a bit annoying. Yeah, new Pokemon games just tend to be very hand-holdy. I feel like doing a Nuzlocke with those games specifically would be pretty easy. Pretty easy. Especially since EXP share is just a given now. You just have that. I bought both games on release night and beat Alpha Sapphire in 23 hours and 16 minutes. I savored my Omega Ruby playthrough immediately after, though. Yeah, the thing with Pokemon games, like, as an adult, especially with, like, those games, I want to savor them, man. I want to savor them. I want to savor those games. Like, the thing, like, as you get older, Pokemon games get more and more easy to complete. They're not as, it doesn't take as long to complete them. And because Pokemon games gets easier, simply because like the newer Pokemon games are easier in general, and also as you get older, it takes less time to get through them as you learn like the how to play the game better and more efficiently. I just, when a new Pokemon game comes out, like, and especially with Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, I just wanted to savor it. I wanted to take my time playing the game and enjoying every little bit there was to that game. Like, and it hurt. It hurt as I, like, realized I was approaching the end of the game. I was like, oh my god. Oh, I don't let it end. Don't let it end. So, like, oh my, yeah, with me, like, I absolutely, like, I cannot, like, even if I could, I could absolutely, like, tear into that shit and, you know, and go and complete the game in 24 hours. But at the same time, I can't bring myself to do it because I just want to enjoy it. It's like a fucking, it's like a nice steak. I don't want to tear into it, man. I just want to savor it and enjoy it. I just want to, like, appreciate every little detail of it. And they're not very long games either. They're not like super long games. You know, it's not like Dark Souls or anything like that. Like, so I don't know. I just love savoring those games. I love savoring Pokemon games, especially when they're good Pokemon games. They're ones that are super nostalgic to me. Soul Silver was like that too, and that when that came out, I was like that with that one as well. But yeah, that's my take on it. But I will say, Blaziken, that's actually pretty smart to buy both versions and just tear through the first one and then take your time with the second one. I've never done that, and I might try that. I might try that next time I don't know, something's remade. If they remake Gold and Silver, hang on. I just thought it'd be a nice background while I try to remember what I'm doing. Next time, if they remake, I really hope they do a Johto remake again sometime soon, and I'll absolutely, like, use that strat next time. You know what's more historically important than Astro Boy that pioneered the media of animation in Japan, in my opinion? What, Melon? What? There is a lot of anime that preceded it. Astro Boy, from a pop cultural standpoint, I think, you know, super important, but yeah. The White Snake Enchantress by Toei Animation. Huh, ever... Don't think I've heard of that one, actually, yeah. $1958, okay. Oh, wow. AI restored, that's... Ew. Ew, I hate that shit. It doesn't make it look better at all. I don't think this is it. Oh, wait. Japan's first color anime film. Okay, yeah, that is it. Let me just take a little peek at it real quick. I just want to see what this looks like for its age. That is pretty. AI restored stuff is so fucking counterproductive. It's so redundant. AI upscaling, yeah. Like, it's so obvious, too. And when theatrical showings do it, oh my gosh. That is... Yeah, I can definitely tell they were trying to do some, like, Disney-related stuff here. Like Disney at the time. They're trying to capture that kind of vibe. Yeah, that looks good. Well, yeah, no, I want to read about this a bit. And then we'll get to the lost media stuff for today. Oh, I also, my announcement! My announcement! Oh, I'm just a mess today. Even more so than typically. That's crazy that the AI upscaled one has more views than just the film as it is. I mean, I don't know, this one could be upscaled too, but doesn't say it is. I pray that I'm not manifesting that. Wait, there's other ways to upscale something. Disney-esque. I'm sure that's a term, yeah, or something, some kind of variant of it. Let me see though. I believe it was witnessed firsthand by Hayao Miyazaki that would greatly influence and lend itself to work as animator. Who would and lend himself to work as animator at the studio. That's very cool. That's very cool. I saw an AI upscaled thumbnail of a Winx Club transformation and the character looks so weird. Yeah. They usually don't look good. And like, it's the kind of not good where you know it don't look good. Like, you should be able to see that it don't look good. Like, by just looking at it before you, like, you know, post that. I don't know. Give me 1 second though, I'm gonna pull something up. Astro Boy before Mega Man was a thing. Is today Good Friday? Is today a holiday? Yeah, Easter's on Sunday. I didn't realize that. I have, my Nuzlocke is on Easter. My next Nuzlocke stream, it's on Sunday, it's on Easter, I just realized that. Killer 7 was also AI upscaled to a disastrous degree. Aw, damn. Damn, that sucks, that sucks. You've seen the episodes of the old Mario cartoons officially AI upscaled, it's bad, like really bad. I have not, Bork, but I'd love to see what the heck's going on with that. Because it sounds not great. Let me just send something to myself real quick because I forgot. I have a cool announcement for y'all. It's Good Friday, yeah. It's Good Friday. Well, happy Good Friday to y'all, to whoever celebrates it. I have this tradition with my family as a kid where we'd make a bunny cake on Easter. Maybe I should cook a bunny cake. I think I have the stuff to bake a cake. But we'd always bake a cake, it was like a bunny head. Or like a bunny, like a whole bunny. Like, there's different variants of it. But yes. If you lose a Pokemon on Easter Day, you're allowed to canonically bring them back 3 days later. Oh my god, yes! The fucking... the Messiah Pokemon. They have risen. But yeah, the bunny cake. Easter is a holiday, like, aside from, like, the religious significance of it. I'm not talking about that. As far as, like, celebration-wise, like, what you do during it, aside from the religious parts, again, like, I'm completely not I'm not talking about that at all. Easter was a lot more fun as a child than it, like, is as an adult, like, with, like, Easter egg hunts and such. I'm talking completely from the Easter egg, the Easter bunny standpoint, not the religious stuff. Again, to be clear. Like, Christmas, it's still, like, enjoyed by adults for a lot of different reasons, but, with the whole Easter bunny stuff as an adult, like, that's only a kid's thing. Like, wouldn't it be fun to have an Easter egg hunt as an adult? Like, a little scavenger hunt for Easter eggs? Wouldn't that be fun? Someone should organize that. That should be a thing. Because, like, Easter was really fun with, like, the Easter baskets, and, like, my mom would, like, hide candy all over the house and backyard, and, like, Easter eggs and stuff, and, like, I'd wake up as a little kid, she'd be like, oh, you gotta, the Easter bunny came, here's your basket, you gotta find the eggs, and we have our own little Easter egg hunt with the candy and stuff throughout the house, and then, yeah, that was really fun, and I enjoyed it immensely, and then, like, you know, once you age out of that, it's just kind of gone, and it's not really fun anymore. But, you know, adults can still enjoy that kind of stuff. Wouldn't it be fun to have, like, an Easter egg hunt for adults? And I just mean, like, you know, just adults hunt for Easter eggs, but in a more, like, elaborate way. Like, imagine, like, you know, like, gathering shrooms, not shrooms, as in, like... You know how people forage mushrooms in the woods? You know how people do that? That's a thing you can do. You can do it in, like, the Bay Area of California, in, like, Sonoma. I'll show you what I mean. I did not mean shrooms. We're not talking about drugs, chat. We're talking about, like, just mushrooms, chat. I swear. All family gather around to decorate a cake. That sounds fun. That does sound fun. The thing with cake decorating, though, like... Cookies are easy to decorate as a group, like with Christmas cookies, because you each have your own space, like, to decorate the cookies. But with the cake, like, you're all kind of huddling around it, so it can get kind of clustered pretty quickly, pretty crowded. Easter eggs filled with mini Jack Daniels shooters and cash, yes! That would go so hard. You get, like, the little fireball shots. And then you just drink them all together. Oh my god, that would go ballistic. That would go ballistic. Oh my god. But no, but, like, still, that'd be fun. Alcohol or not. But there could be, like, a really fun, like a fantasy themed one. Like, you're LARPing, but you're on a quest to hunt eggs. Let me show you what I mean with the mushroom thing. I forgot to mention, has anyone ever witnessed Interstellar 5555 on Toonami? I have not. Name sounds familiar, but I've not actually experienced that. Is that a Pokemon leak? I hope that's not a leak. I'll be really mad. It's probably not a leak. They do this in Japan too. Oh, and in Washington. I live in Washington State. It's such a dense, pretty place. But you can forage for mushrooms in the forest. Just humor me for a minute. I'm onto something here. I'm not sure what. We should gather those types of shrooms, yeah. And take them as you go, so the hunt gets more and more, you know, crazy. But yeah, like, so mushroom hunting's a thing. Mushroom hunting's a thing. You get a cute little basket and you go forage for mushrooms. You do it. People in Japan do it. And we're not gonna watch this whole thing, obviously, but. But yeah, imagine like foraging through a big desert. Desert. Oh my god, my brain is so fried, dude. My brain is so fried. Those shrooms will help making the fantasy better. You just like you go around the forest and you get the Easter eggs, and they have neat little things in them, and it could be like a scavenger hunt with and it's like a quest, like it's a really upscaled, fun Easter egg hunting quest. Wouldn't that be neat? Wouldn't that be neat? I think that'd be really neat. Like, I don't think hunting for Easter eggs is something you should age out of. It's still fun. It's still fun. That's a crazy looking mushroom, but you get my point. You get my point. Then there could be like really cool areas to do it, like the forest or like a tropical location would be cool too. Like, that'd be fun. It'd be like hunting for the emeralds in Sonic Adventure 2 with Knuckles, but with like all those cool locations, but not but more fun and in real life. You'll get my point. What was that movie called that we were looking at though, the Toei one? Let me go back in chat. I'm sorry. I'm very disheveled mentally today. I am just all over the place. Mario Forest, Mushroom Forest, Mario RPG plays in the background. Yes, the do 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 do, and it just plays on repeat, and you don't know where the music's coming from. It's just playing. That's all. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. Let me find the name of that movie again, though. That Melon mentioned. The White Snake Enchantress. I want to read up on it. There it is. And then also, before I forget, I have an announcement. I keep forgetting. Before I forget my ass, I've forgotten it collectively. I keep forgetting it. Also, I can't hear audio coming out of your computer. Nani? You mean the music? Can you hear the music? How about now? It was very low. The announcement is that I have an announcement. No, for real. That'd be quite the accomplishment, especially since I don't have an aiming device to do so. How about now, though? I try to keep it somewhat low, because when I make clips later, I realize it's kind of loud. Still can't hear? Nani? As long as it's not the Eggman announcement. Eggman must love Easter. There's all the eggs. All the egg references. That's the first place my brain goes. Honestly, same. You can slightly hear it? Okay. How about now? I turned it up like 10 decibels, so. Music is right on the line where it's about to get too loud, and it's too loud. Oh my gosh, okay. Ah! First people were like, I can barely hear it. I think I can hear it now. And now it's about to get too loud. Oh man, okay, how about now? How about now? It must vary depending on if you're listening through headphones or not. Cause I notice when you're listening like on like speakers, you can't really hear it as well as like if you have like AirPods in or like you're listening with headphones. Wikipedia doesn't have much information about the film. Okay, I'll look elsewhere in a moment. How's the audio now, though? I'll put it at like -40. I think that's where we were previously, and that seemed to be okay. It's good? Okay. Thank you, Blaziken. Thank you. Alright, let me know now. I have it at -41. Which is, you know, that's pretty low, but necessary because my voice not loud. Alright. Oh, and I just saw your message, Grant. I'm sorry, the YouTube chat is only showing on one screen today for some reason, and not the Twitch chat, so I haven't been looking at that screen, my bad. I went to a midnight premiere of Mario Galaxy movie with some friends, and overall the experience was nice. The movie itself, less so, has some cool moments, but as a Galaxy fan, it was disappointing, yeah. I agree completely, Grant. I agree completely. Absolutely. It was nice to go. It was a fun event to attend, but yeah, I agree, absolutely. I second that. Oh yeah, the announcement. The announcement. That's right again. Ah! Okay. That music's good, right? So I can finally, at long last, move on from the eternal audio struggles. And the announcement is that, as in fact, there is an announcement to be announced. It's quite an announcement. Yes, absolutely, Wajin. Absolutely. Music is alright. The Atlas trend of announcing an announcement. That's so true. That's so true. I saw something about a plot point, but it was April Fool at first, so I don't know if it was an April Fool joke. I feel that. I try to just avoid stuff on social media. I'm just gonna listen on April 1st. I am going to check the audio real quick on my end. On my phone. Let me just take this off. Alright, testing. Cool, it sounds good. Yeah, okay. It sounds good on my phone at least. Alright. Just making sure from my end too, so I can get a good idea of like how it sounds. Double Sakura, yes, Sakuraception. Which one is the real Sakura? Anyways, my announcement. I am sorry, I am so all over the place today. This past week has been such a blur, dude. Alright. So the announcement. And please bear with me. I genuinely, like, the shingles pain is so hard to, like, keep a coherent thought through. Like, I keep pausing and going quiet because, like, oh my god. It's hard to focus, dude. It's hard to focus. Like, last time I was live, I was like, oh yeah, it hurts, but I can still stream. It's all good. It's all good. And now it's hard. Now it's ramped up. Where I'm just like, God, I'm giving it my all. Genuinely giving it my all. Anyways. I have a really cool announcement. That has to do with the lore of Sakura as well as a new little addition entering the Sakura family. And what I mean by that is that I'm just centering this real quick. That sounded what I mean by that. Let me show you what I mean. Let me just show you what I mean. I just need to. Oh my god, yeah, that's why I have my phone. No, no, Smith. No. I realized that sounded very much not like how I meant for it to sound. There is a new edition, but not that kind of new edition. Not that kind of new edition. Gosh. That would check out for me being so like forgetful though. You know, so stuff. But let me see. I'm trying to find the thing I can put on screen. But there's a new edition. God, yeah, I am such a mess today. I should have just had this already. The father announcement. Anyways, let me go pull this from the computer. That computer site, I just sent it to myself, so that's what I'm doing. Alright, let me see if it shows up on here. I'm just trying to figure out how I can reveal it to y'all. I'll just do this. I'll open as a file. I'll have to postpone it a few days later now. Oh, you make a webtoon. That's awesome. That's awesome. Others on the panel is damn, yeah, I've always wanted to make a comic myself, but I just don't know like the first thing about it. I've always wanted to like make use of the National November Writers Month to like actually like kickstart that myself, and like get on that, because I do have an idea for like a webcomic. I've been messing around with the idea of, I just haven't like publicly discussed it. So mad props to you for even like doing that. I think that's awesome. But yeah, no, it sounds intense. It sounds intense. The world of like, you know, creating a comic and going through all the details of that and all the things required that you have to get done within a certain time frame. Mad props to you. On a scale of 1 to 10, how awkward would it be if a guy went on a date with a female Ranma? I don't know, Melon. I think like the charm of that show just comes from the awkwardness of that situation in general. Let me see. I'm trying to upload it right now. Give me a minute. Image. Okay. Browse. Right. Where is it? Where is it? What the heck? Where'd it go? Oh, it's very big. Hang on. Ah! Find out in Nintendo's Tamagotchi app. Oh my god, that's a really good idea. I should make boy Ranma and girl Ranma and see what happens. And very specifically state that they're related so nothing crazy happens. Anyways, there's gonna be a new addition in the Sakura Stardust series of lore and stuff. I'm so sorry, the shingles has taken over my brain. I just cannot... I just cannot talk normal. I just can't form words that are cohesive and make sense. But here, what I want to tease with you guys today. Hi, Ludicrous, how are you? What I want to tease with you guys today is this. It is a silhouette of sorts. Well, it's literally a silhouette. And what this is a new edition that's going to be making its way, making their way, to my streams and content in the near future. You can kind of, all you get right now is the silhouette. Like, you can try and piece together what it is. All you want with that. But this is my little announcement. You may, if you're familiar with VTubers, you may notice that a lot of them have like little mascot characters, little guys that hang around with them. Like Iron Mouse has the little imp characters. There's another one called Buff Pup. There's another one called Buff Pup. God, I'm so words. Buff Pup, who she has like little doggies. She's like a werewolf VTuber, and she has like little doggies. Little dogs, little pups. Perhaps Bork, perhaps. But I've been working with my artist friend Louie, and we're cooking something very silly and very cute and very neat that will not be revealed at this point in time just yet, but I wanted to show this little silhouette to you guys first and foremost before I made any social media posts about it. Social media posts where I will be better at wording things because I'll have a chance to write it out and not through the haze of antivirals and shingles pain. Discoon, yes! I love Discoon. Discoon's so fucking cute. But, yes, there's something in the works. Something's cooking. It's very cute. But here is the silhouette. You can make whatever you want from it. Whatever you want. And I'm excited to share the full design with you soon. Hope you're able to rest and recover, Sakura. You're one tough son of a gun for persevering through what I can only imagine is incredible pain to stream. Thank you, Blaziken. Thank you. I don't want to sound like I'm complaining or anything. I just want to be very transparent that, like, I'm pausing a lot and I'm just a little out of it simply because of that. Because without any context, one could assume that I don't know, like, fucking drunk or something. I don't know. I just, I don't want to make the wrong impression, and I just want to be very transparent about, like, why I'm so loopy today, I have been running on my hopes and dreams alone. They have fueled me through this. And my desire to hang out and chat with you guys again. So, yeah. A walking GameCube? Maybe, perhaps. That might be what it is. That might be what it is. Or it might not be what it is. You'll have to find out. 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 But look at that. And I gotta credit my friend Louie, who's working on this little guy. Little TV. Oh yeah, might be a fairy. Maybe. Might be a GameCube. Might be a fairy. Might be a GameCube fairy. Might be a microwave. Pop. You know what? That might be a microwave. Maybe. May possibly be a microwave. I wish I could, like, talk better and reveal this better and articulate myself better so I can make a clip of this so I can share the clip. I'm just so oh my god. Okay, let me try. But first, let me credit the artist. Because she has been working really hard on it. And it was actually her idea initially. She came forward with this idea and I was like, oh my god. I love it. It's beautiful. And I've been wanting a little, like, mascot character for a very long time. And I even teased it in my debut stream. And I have been, getting around to it now and really fleshing it out. Had my GameCube running earlier using an Ion upscaler to run it HDMI. Interesting. Works really well, but you need a GameCube with a digital output. They stopped putting those on the later releases. Really? I have a GameCube. It's not my original GameCube, but it is one of the earlier releases. The one I had before that I got around like 2002 as a kid. So that one was an earlier one too. So I was never aware that they actually took out the digital output. That's interesting. That is interesting. I also have like cords to hook it up to a TV, but I don't know if they're like, it doesn't really look good, so I'm probably not doing it right. Or rather, I'm probably not using the correct things to like make it look good on an HD television, a television of today. But let me credit the artist real quick before I lose my train of thought yet again. I'm gonna pull it up on my screen and then I'll pass it over. Alrighty. So, 120 million% of this idea and the art goes to my good friend Luiko on Instagram. This is Louie. Good friend of mine. She also worked on some Sakura merch designs with me. She has a lot of art. Very talented. Very, very talented. Very cute art. I love this. This is one of her newer pieces. The frog is her mascot. Does a lot of really beautiful Genshin art. And then Instagram wants me to log in. But yeah, all the credit goes to my friend Luiko on Instagram. Let me try and get that ad up again. Yeah, so Louie_co. Give her a follow if you have Instagram. She does great work. She's very, very talented, very good at what she does. And yeah, she designed this character. Are you watching Invincible? I started Invincible a while ago. I haven't been watching it like recently. I did watch like the first season though. But yeah. Huge, huge thank you to Louie. And she, give her a follow if you have Instagram. Because if you're just joining us, if you are just joining us, I announced something very, very neat and cool that I'm excited to be announcing and sharing with you all. And that is... Hang on, I literally forgot. Okay, what screen we were on. Let me move it. This little guy right here. What is this, guys? What is this, chat? What is this little guy right here, chat? Welp. It's a little mascot character I'm working on. And all you get is this little silhouette right now. You don't get anything beyond that. You don't get anything more than that for now. But you can, you know, use your imagination to decipher what's going on here. But for a while, I have been really wanting to have a little mascot character, as a lot of VTubers do have for their own VTuber space. And yeah, who's that mascot character? Who's that mascot character? Find out next time or whenever I reveal it. But yeah, this is my upcoming little mascot character guy. And they are coming along. They're coming along nicely. Here is this little silhouette on my forehead. There it is. It's beautiful. The silhouette alone is just, you know, glorious, amazing. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 silhouette. I love them very much. I mean, just look at that. Just look at that. Let's look at that. There's a lot going on. It could be a GameCube. It could be a microwave. It could be... who knows what it is? It could be neither of those things. It could be a box of takeout Chinese food. It could be some Panda Express. You don't know. You don't know. It could be any of those things. Any of those things. But I do know one thing for certain. One thing for certain. Oh my god. But I do know one thing for certain. It's very cute. And really neat. And also matches my vibe, my like 80s aesthetic and stuff. Really, really super well. A murder machine. Oh my god. Perhaps. Perhaps you don't know. You don't know. You don't know. You really don't. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. But what I do know is that they're coming very soon. So be ready. Be ready for them. Be ready for them. This is a warning. Perhaps, honey love, perhaps. But be ready. This is a warning. You have to be prepared. You have to be ready. Will you be ready when they approach, when they near? I certainly hope so. Because you know, there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on in the silhouette. There's a lot. And again, huge thank you to my friend Louie for making this design, designing the creature, and drawing the creature. Huge props to them. But yeah, be ready, be ready. I am so serious. Be ready. But yeah, I'm ready to get murdered. Holy fuck. But yeah, I'm a pin that so I can announce that to my socials later. Announce that on my socials. Words. I forgot to mention that Kuno Tatewaki is my favorite character in Ranma and half. I like the boar guy. What's his name again? What do you think about the Ranma, the remake? What are your thoughts on the remake? I read the manga a long time ago, so like I think I prefer the manga above all else. But yeah, there we go. Remake looks amazing. It's pretty good. I think it's on Netflix, right? I watched the first season a while back. It's pretty. I will say I'm glad they kept it in the 80s because the Urusei Yatsura reboot, it's pretty much a reboot. It takes place in the modern day more so. And the thing that's really charming about the old Rumiko Takahashi stuff is that it's very 80s. Like the 80s is part of the charm. The 80s aesthetic is part of the charm. It's my first exposure to Ranma. If you, the older anime aged really well if you ever want to check that out. But I'll just leave this here. Let's see, where should we leave it? Where should we leave this? How about... I don't know. I don't know where to leave this, where there's space, I guess here. There we go. If it was outlined, it would look cooler, but yeah. Oh, no worries, Pop Rock. Have a good night or day wherever you are. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stream personally, with everything going on with me. But yeah, have a good night. Have a good night. It's supposed to be Lost Media Day, so let's get back on topic. Let's get back on topic. Hang on. Okay, my computer was being weird. I'll watch it eventually, starting with the remake because there's less of it. Yeah, that makes sense. Must have more than 20 episodes. Yeah. You guys, you got valid points there. You got valid points. We need now. Thank you, Fairy. Thank you. I will reveal it in due time, I assure you. They will be revealed in time. But yeah, let's get back to the what we were talking about. Let's see. All right. So we were talking about this. I believe it was Detective Melon who said this is a really influential and prominent anime that more so than potentially more so than Astro Boy. So we're gonna read about this a bit. And I believe you were saying, Melon, that there's not a lot on the Wikipedia article, but there's not really a lot of reading material in general on this, so I'll just read this real quick. Alright, the White Snake Enchantress. The White Snake Enchantress, Legend of the White Serpent, is a Japanese animated fantasy film. It is the first color anime feature film and Toei's first theatrical feature film. Let me move myself over. There we go. Move the mic over. Actually, let me switch screens here. There we go. Yeah, no, it's definitely a very fascinating piece of anime history. First episode, the Mao adaptation is coming out later today. Interesting, interesting. There's not a lot of anime I'm keeping track of that's like airing currently right now. I need more stuff to watch. Or maybe I don't. Maybe I should just take care of my backlog. I don't know. But yeah, there's a lot of great Rumiko Takahashi stuff. I'll consider that. I will consider that. Anyways. It's the first color anime feature film and Toei Animation's first theatrical feature film. Released in 1958, it was one of the first 3 anime films to be released in America under the title Panda and the Magic Serpent, premiering in 1961. So one of the first dubbed anime too. A month after Magic Boy. It's an adaptation of the Chinese tale Legend of the White Snake and is also known as The Great White Snake and the Tale of the White Serpent. In 2019, a restored version of the film was selected to be shown in the Cannes Film Classics Selection at the 2019 Cannes Film Festival. Zhu Xian, I don't know if I pronounced that right, a young boy once owned a pet snake in Westlake until his parents forced him to give her up. Years pass, and during a violent storm, the snake magically transforms into the beautiful princess by Niang. The woman finds Zhu Xian, but the lovers are separated by a local monk who believes that the snake is an evil spirit. The snake who turned into a woman. I just don't want to butcher the name. That's what I'm doing here. Zhu Xian also has 2 panda pets, Panda and Mimi. So one of the pandas is literally named Panda, and they try to find Zhu Xian. In the end, Ba Niang gives up her magical powers and remains in human form to prove that her love for Zhu Xian is genuine. Well, that's nice. That's very nice. So that's okay. So he owned a pet snake. And then he grows up and the snake's actually a lady. Very interesting. Very, very fascinating. Anyways. The film is essentially an adaptation of the Song Dynasty Chinese folktale Legend of the White Snake. Shin Uehara adapted the folktale and kept the Chinese-style characters and names. The decision of a Chinese story being used as the concept blueprint came from Toei Doga president Hiroshi Okawa, who wanted to strike a tone in reconciliation with the Asian neighbors. And yeah, this came out in the 50s, so that's a pretty important time to release this. That was, 40? Yeah, very shortly after World War II. Given the point in time, the film pushed Japanese animation technology to the limit. The film was a large-scale major project, involving a total of 13,590 staff. That's a lot. Surprisingly, it took only 8 months to finish. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. And while the film received honors at the Venice Children's Film Festival in Italy in 1959, it was regarded as a disappointment when released in to the United States on July 8, 1961 by Global Pictures. That's crazy. That's also crazy, but not in a good way. Historically, this film marked Toei Doga's first attempt to follow the example of American feature animation studios and become the so-called Disney of the East. Yeah. That was the very first, my very first impression of this, was that it looked very much like it was trying to capture that, like, Disney aesthetic. Gives Princess and the Frog vibes, kinda, yeah. The US version made changes to the film, such as interpreting the small red panda as a cat. Yes, because red pandas, you know, they wouldn't entirely know what that is, I guess. At least in America at that point in time, I guess that makes sense. Rintaro, who would later go on to become a well-known and respected director of Japanese animation, had his first job in the anime industry at age 17 as an in-between on this film. That is cool! What is Rintaro known for? 85. He works frequently with Madhouse. He worked on Metropolis in 2001. Let's see, what's his filmography? He worked on Astro Boy. Oh yeah, he's worked on a lot of stuff. Neat. Yeah, he worked on Kimba. Very interesting. And then what's this? Landmark at Nerima City, Tokyo. That's cool. Very cool. I did not know about this film. And yeah, there's other adaptations, of course. That's cool. That's really cool. I think I enjoyed Tezuka's Metropolis. It's been a while since I watched it, though. Yeah, I remember seeing it a long time ago. Oh yeah, that photo. Yeah, bro knows how to pose for sure. Where was that? Yeah, you can just tell, like, what he's all about. Seems like a very fun dude. Anyways. Lost media time. So, but I've already, like, not done this at all for the past a few hours I've been streaming, but what I plan to do moving forward with, like, Lost Media streams is have more structure in them, and what I mean by that is have kind of like a program schedule, kind of like a podcast, I guess. Let me show you what I mean. Let me show y'all what I mean. I'm just getting my notes up. I had like an outline I made. Like I put a lot of work into this, but you know, that don't make any difference, I guess, with the whole like shingles ordeal. The shingles is like, nope. I don't care how much time you put into organizing this. I'm gonna fuck with your train of thought. Totally necessary Lost Media podcast. That'd be cool. I think a Lost Media podcast would be really, really cool. But yeah, I'm trying to, let's see. I wrote a list somewhere. Where is it? I have a ton of notes. I got like notes for like things I want to make clips of. Let's see. Where is it? What the heck? Nani? Hang on, give me just a moment. I don't know if you guys ever watch him, but the gaming historian retired. Really? Oh, that's huge news. I didn't know. I used to watch. Yeah. I watched the gaming historian. We brought him up a few times on this on stream. Give me 1 minute. I'm just trying to find. Is it here? No. Okay, I found it. So, what I want to do basically, like with these Lost Media weekly streams, is basically start off by looking at what was found recently. Like, you know, just go over the most recent finds, things that we, you know, getting up to speed with like Lost Media that was recently found. If there was any like huge finds during the week I was like not live, and you know, if there was a huge find during the week, we would spend more time on that, obviously, and it might even make up the entirety of like the stream. It might be the topic of that stream. But basically, yeah. So we would look at new finds. We could even, if it was a game, like a game build, we could like play it or watch it if it's like, depending on the copyright status of it, of course. Like if it's something that was like not meant to be found, if you catch my drift, if it was like found by like unethical means, obviously we wouldn't engage with that. But you get my point. If it's something that could be watched, we could watch it. We could react to it on stream. Hello, friend. Wishmu, how are you? Hey, Sakura, I've been lurking while doing mod stuff, but I'm free now. No worries, Shane. Hi, Shane Sims. Welcome. Hope you've enjoyed the stream thus far. No worries, I don't mind lurkers at all. Let's see. Hopefully the stream has been entertaining despite my frequent, moments of forgetfulness and general silliness today. Let's see. And then yeah, we'd go into the after going over finds, we'd go over the day's theme. Then like after we talk about like some things in regards to the theme of that specific stream, we will look at some like Lost Media requests I've received, which I have quite a few, so we got enough to last quite a while. And then I had an idea of implementing suggestions or a voting system where chat votes about like what their most like just like I ask a question and people vote on it. So like, what was the most hype find this week? What was the coolest topic we discussed? And that will help me like generate really gauge what people enjoy hearing about too. So I would like host a poll. And I found ways to like implement like people sending me tips and also like suggestions for in the future, for like Lost Media suggestions in the future. So I wanted to like implement that moving forward too. But probably not this stream because I got a ton of suggestions. But yeah, that's basically a rough idea of like the of like what a Lost Media stream will entail moving forward, trying to just make it more organized, more professional, and just, you know, more enjoyable as a piece of media, more like, you know, outline, kind of like a podcast. I love the music from Pokemon. Oh, thank you. Yeah, what we're listening to is nostalgic Pokemon tunes, chilled and heartwarming playlist that makes you feel way too old. I think this autoplay, but yeah, I like it a lot. We were listening to a Gen 3 playlist before this. But yeah, that's basically the gist of it. This one's going to be a little rough around the edges because, you know, we were off to kind of a weird start. And I wanted to talk about the Mario movie, and I got off topic, and I'm just also just in a bit of pain with the shingles. I know I've mentioned this a bajillion times, but I just, you know, I want to make sure we're all on the same page here and you understand that I'm not, like, if you're just tuning in, I'm not like this every stream. I swear to you. But, you know, despite the health status right now of myself, I enjoyed catching up with y'all. But it's been a minute since we had a Lost Media stream, so, you know. And also, there might occasionally be times where I research Lost Media in real time with chat. It just really depends on the topic and if that's something I can do, and it's, you know, it depends. But I was looking into a Japanese CD last stream, and we might do that again in the future once I pull some more info and, like, find a lead with that one. But yeah, I thought, like, researching in real time would be fun, too, occasionally. But, hang on, oh man. Nerve pain is crazy. Shingles is crazy. It's not like it's a rash, but it feels like I got ran over by a bus. So sorry, when I pause, I'm just trying to, like, you know, bear it. Anyways. Another Doctor Who. Well, oh, these are the Doctor Who episodes that were found recently. They're just officially out now. I think that's what's going on. But let's go ahead and get started. And today's theme, since the Mario movie came out, and the Mario movie is a thing that is out, and I already shared my thoughts on that. The VOD will be up later. It's spoiler free, so don't worry about, any spoilers. I thought it'd be fun to talk about some, like, obscure Lost Mario adaptations, because there is actually a handful of them, and I find them quite interesting. Luckily the bus didn't explode, yeah. That would suck. I wouldn't be streaming right now if that was the case. Alrighty. Sorry, just checking my messages real quick. And by the way, I do, as long as I still feel up to streaming tomorrow and the next day, I also will be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow will be like kind of a variety day where we just watch videos and hang out. I also want to play more of the Tomodachi Life demo. We already started it last stream, but I want to finish it up. It looks really cool and promising and fun so far. And I wanted to ask chat who the third me we add should be. So I'll probably make a post about that. Like, if you have any ideas, let me know now if you want, but I'll make a post later. And also, Sunday will be day 5 of the Nuzlocke. We're still going with the Nuzlocke. Somehow we're still going, so that'll be a thing too. I was able to watch it on Twitter for free, but it got taken down 10 minutes in. I saw that. I saw somebody just posted the full Mario Galaxy movie. I'm not surprised. But I did see that. That's happened before with, like, the newer SpongeBob movies too. It's crazy. Morbius, I think, was on Twitter once. Someone just dropped Morbius on Twitter. Super Hornio Brothers, yeah. That's one of them. But yeah, we're just gonna talk about, like, today we're talking about random obscure Mario Lost media, like King Koopa, Club Mario. We can even talk about Super Hornio Brothers. And by that I mean we're gonna be very, very careful about that. We're gonna be careful about that one, but we can discuss it. I didn't know there was even any Mario Brothers books on tape, as well as Zelda, using the cartoon voices from the show. I did not know those existed. Yeah, I read one of the Mario books. If you're talking about the ones from the 80s, I'm pretty sure those are the only ones. I read one of those in, like, the 2nd grade. It was in, like, my school library. I didn't know there were tapes of them, though. That's pretty cool. I remember people were just posting the whole Morbius movie wherever. Yeah, nobody gave a fuck. Nobody cared. I grabbed the unfinished version of the Minecraft movie when that got... Oh my god, the internet. The internet's a crazy place, guys. Crazy, crazy place. But let's go through the recent finds. Real quick. Sorry, I keep getting distracted because I keep getting pings for text messages. I'm sorry, guys. Alright, there's a video of Charles Martinet reading one of those old Mario books, all in the voices of the bros, of course. That's crazy! That's so cool! Oh, yeah, sorry about the delay. I am just a big old jumble mess today, but here are the recent finds. So, the Doctor Who thing, as Smith was saying, which I was about to read, the 2 episodes are available on BBC iPlayer in the UK or on YouTube, Doctor Who Classic in the US. Don't know about other countries. So these 2 Doctor Who episodes were announced as found last month, and they were shown. and they had one of the original actors present for the show. And they like surprised him with it. It was mad cute. It was really nice. But it is now these two Doctor Who episodes, which were like early Doctor Who is like one of the most infamous pieces of lost media in that BBC recorded over their film reels, and like a lot of it's just lost, like big lost. And these were recovered from a private collector who was in end-of-life care, and after they passed, these were obtained by Film is Fabulous. That's the association that obtained these film reels, and then they were digitized and presented to BBC, and now BBC has them out on their app, and they're on YouTube, and yeah, they're just completely viewable now, which is a huge dub. The last big Doctor Who find was in 2013, and that was in the basement. I think the Nigerian church basement. There was that story. I don't recall if it was exactly a church or whatever, but you get my point. Roger, how you doing? Didn't miss anything. We're actually just getting started with the Lost Media stuff. We were talking about the Mario movie earlier. I gave my thoughts on that, but not really. I did announce something really cool, and it was kind of an announcement. It was like a half announcement. This little silhouette right here in the top left is a little mascot character I'm going to be revealing in the future. So that's the only big thing that was missed. But yeah. Let me stand up real quick and adjust my pants. But welcome, friend. Or Rudrick, sorry. I'm not sure if it's Rudrick or Roderick, but I'll do my best to pronounce it appropriately, correctly. I do remember watching Blame It on George's video on his section of the lost episode being found almost everywhere. Oh, the church thing, yeah. Yep. That was a huge one. That was a huge find, and this one's huge too. It's almost a miracle that like whenever these are found, like it's almost a miracle that they're still existing. Like not only because BBC kind of just, you know, recorded over them and didn't really preserve or take the action of preserving old Doctor Who episodes from this era, from the 60s, seriously in general. But old film like this also just deteriorates. It doesn't, like, after, like, you know, if it's not kept well, it could be like just gone. Like, I believe it's called vinegaring. Like the film will, it's called like, yeah, like vinegar something. Vinegar syndrome, is that it? Yeah, vinegar syndrome. So yeah, like even like if it exists, it might not be watchable, basically. So vinegar syndrome is a very similar problem to nitrate-based deterioration. It causes inherent is a chemical, so it's basically degrading. TLDR. What the heck? What? Pi is $2.50 in Jamaica and $3 in the Bahamas. These are the Pirates of the Caribbean. Nani? Good to know. Good to know. If I ever purchase a pie in Jamaica or the Bahamas, I will know that. I'll know that. Anyways. Time Lords was found by games that weren't. I don't know what that is, but it looks like an old like DOS game or something. I'm doing pretty good. I keep telling chat this. I'm sure chat's, you know, tired of hearing it by now, but I was diagnosed with shingles last week, I think. Yeah, I think last week. It's been a blur, but I'm just I'm doing as good as I can be doing right now. I'll just say that. Let's see, Time Lords. This looks like a DOS game, like some kind of Microsoft computer game. But yeah, the Doctor Who find is probably the biggest one in recent years. I mean, recent weeks. Click on the image. Oh, is it an article? Oh my god, I'm so silly. I'm so silly. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know why I didn't realize that. Thank you, Smith. So yeah, it's from 1988 from the Amstrad CPC. And there are cool dinosaurs. Let's take a peek at it. Let's see. How was it found though? Let's find that out first. Platforms, we seem to be on a bit of a roll at the moment with the Amstrad CPC entries. Next up, we have a title that none of you will have seen before called Time Lords. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I've never seen this at all in my life. I'm sure the only people who saw this were like the developers. And it's all thanks to Dean Hickingbottom. That's a heck of a name. Who has been busy compiling up code from his archives. This may have been a development being done for someone by Martech by Keith Gooddyer under this then developer named Deep Thought. The game has some very strong Exolon vibes to it. Demo looks pretty decent. Alright, cool. So yeah, this is a game that was recovered for a very obscure... and it's a prototype. Okay. I know the music's playing, but it's just like some beep boops, so... Oh wait, is it playing on 2 windows now? Hold up. There we go. Interesting. Is this it? Is this the game? Wait, what? Amstrad being the computer company founded by Sir Alan Sugar, who's more well known these days for hosting the British version of The Apprentice. What the heck? To quote Sonic Adventure, it's all blur that's so unclear. So this is it. It's very colorful. I like this dude in the background. The little dinosaur dude. I'm not sure the purpose of the ball. Oh, now there's 2 of them. Okay. Now things have gotten a little crazy. Oh, look at this dude. He's eating some leaves back here. You can't see the rest of his body though. You see that? I like how the red spear from Sonic 3 and Knuckles makes an appearance here. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure if you're playing, like, I'm gonna be so for real. I'm gonna be super for real. We'll just leave that. I'm gonna be super for real. I don't know if he's playing as the blue guy or the ball. I'm genuinely not sure what's happening there. Sorry, I had an itch. Time Lords, press fire to play or escape to define keys. Yeah, this dude. I love how this dude... Where's the rest of his body? Where's the rest of bro's body? What's going on with bro? Maybe bro's just like compacted. Very interesting piece. I love these weird obscure computer games you would never in a million years know about otherwise. I love the Lost Media community because like stuff like this, ain't no way I'd know anything about this if it wasn't for the Lost Media community. I assume he's a blue guy. Yeah, same. But what's with the sphere? The sphere like follows you screen to screen. Is the sphere like something working with you? Like, hang on. Well, we can download it. We can download it and find out. Probably gotta figure out how to emulate this, but maybe next time we do a, like, maybe one of the future Lost Media days, I'll just go through a lot of the old, like, game builds. Stuff like this. Very cool, though. Oh, no! Alright, what else was found, though? What else was found? What else we got? What else we got? This was cool, but this was found a long time ago. Felix trumps... Hang on. Felix trumps the ace. Oh, another thing by the Uncle Walt guy. That's interesting. Go-Go Ricky was found. This was something someone came in, and it might have been Ludicrous? Might have been Ludicrous, and they told me about this. It might have been, because I remember looking this up a while back. Is a Lost Media topic that was discussed. Anyways, an old Felix the Cat short was found. That's really neat. Emotional support red sphere. Yes, me. You don't wanna catch me when I don't have my emotional support red sphere. You don't want to see that. It can get messy. You think it's messy right now? Oh my God! When I don't have my emotional support red sphere. Oh, Lord help us all. Ashens plays a lot of old obscure British PC games on his streams. Interesting. Ashen streams on Twitch, right? I'll have to look into that. I just love stuff that, like, you know, ain't no way I'd know about this otherwise, right? Like, I'm not gonna, like, walk around in my everyday life and encounter that, like, in the wild. Yeah, Felix short being found is awesome. It's Action 52. Oh my God. Action 52. There is some lost media surrounding Action 52, though. There was a SNES. Well, there was supposedly an SNES port of it that they had planned. I don't know how far they got into the development of that, but it was teased a couple times, and then just never seen again. Never seen again. Are we just listening to the opening of? We are. It's just the okay. Just the opening of Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Felix the Cat was one of the first. Are we just on the Felix? What was found specifically? What was found specifically? Hold up. There it is. All right. This is 100 years old, so I'm willing to bet it's okay to watch on here. So this is what was found. 100-year-old animated short on a 16mm film reel. So that's very cool. Flashing light warning. To acknowledge as of March 2026 is the first time this Felix the Cat cartoon has ever been posted online. That's crazy. Crazy work. I don't know his name, but I knew he was the cartoon cat with the magic bag. Oh, Doraemon? Fun fact, Ryusei Nakao, famous voice actor for Frieza and many more, voiced Felix in the Japanese dub of the Twisted Tales adaptation. Interesting. Interesting. Very fascinating. But yeah, also, I wasn't joking with the, I wasn't trying to, like, be funny with the flashing light warning. If you are sensitive to flashing lights, keep that in mind, flashing light warning. So if you're photosensitive, I don't know how it's going to materialize in this, but I'm assuming it's just because the film's very high contrast. I like when he just stands like a normal cat. I think that's so cute. Is there sound? He is not happy, boy. Yeah, there's no sound, okay. I just jump scared myself when I turned up my... Maybe I can earn a meal in there, damn! Times are tough for Felix the Cat. Is this, it's gonna get adult? I've got a date with my sweetie and gown to wear, and no gown to wear. How's he gonna help? How's bro gonna help? Oh my god, that's awful. Is it go? It is. Oh my god, that's awful, dude. Felix also has a magic bag. That's where the Doraemon got it from. Oh, really, Roderick? I did not know that. That's heinous. That's so heinous, dude. God. Anything fucking went back then, dude. Anything went. They just had straight up rape. Can I say that word on stream? I don't know. You know, they had grape. They just had straight up grape. Graping in some of these cartoons. It's crazy. Might call it a night, or come back in a bit. I'll see. No worries, honey love. Have a good night. If so, I don't know how much longer I will stream, but yeah, if I see you later in the night. If not, no worries. Are you allowed to stream anime on Twitch? I mean, if it's 100 years old. If it's 100 years old, anime aside, this was produced 100 years ago, dog. It's where weird uncles got their humor. You know what? That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. There's a short where Felix gasses himself. That's so fucking diabolical. Oh, thank you, honey love. Oh, and you posted on the Lost Commercial subreddit. That's awesome. That's awesome. If I see it, I'll update it. I'll give it the updates. I'll put if I see it on there. But thank you. Thank you so much. I will do my best. What the heck is happening? This is insane. It had an anime adaptation. That's crazy. That would mean someone would have to claim copyright to this when it was just found. Yeah. Wouldn't it be, like, public domain, though, at this point, too? I don't know if Felix the Cat is public domain. Somebody's stealing my crowd. I'll bust that up now. You're gonna bust what? It's just animals fighting, bro. Bro, how are you that insecure where you're picking a fight with animals fighting? You're picking a fight with a cat and a chicken. I think the 30s Felix cartoons are interesting. Yeah, this is 1926. This is super early, so I think we're good. I think we're good. All right. All right. I like his early design. It's very... Oh, okay. Sure. Well, let's just not pay no mind to that. That's crazy. Crazy work. I wonder what they typically played over these. Actually, you know what? I can just keep playing the music because because it's not, there's no sound. It's silent. Some guy with a piano. Yeah, that's what I assumed, like some kind of live instrument. There we go. It's actually kind of fits. Oh, that's Felix, that's just straight murder. That's just straight up murder, okay? Sure, why not? Sure, why not? I love the aesthetic of these old animations that predate like Rubber Hose. Well, does it predate Rubber Hose? It's 1926. But you know, like the more simplistic like animation like this, it just kind of feels like it was jotted down on like just like a piece of paper, just like scribbled down. Which it could have been. I don't know. Around the same time. Okay, that's what I assumed. Felix was actually in Roger Rabbit on top of the Toontown Tunnel. Oh my gosh. Cold Covers, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much, friend. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the tier 1. Brother's going through it. Yeah, like a hidden Easter egg. I remember Mickey and Bugs Bunny were in that too, but they were more in the forefront. Very, very noticeable. Very easily noticeable, rather. I just love. It's just so charming how there's just like they didn't have painted on backgrounds yet. Like, well, they did, but like in this instant, it's just like, you know, it's just a little doodle of the house. But still, you can see like the distance. Well, he got him. He showed him. Bro didn't get to eat though, unfortunately. That's very cool. I guess it's, yeah, the film museum. It's in the possession of them now. That's cool though. I'm glad it's preserved. Very, very nice. And this was 7 days ago. This film had recently screened at our museum, and it could very well be making its online debut here on our channel. This 1926 Felix the Cat cartoon is rarely screened and is even listed as lost on some websites. And if it was considered lost at some point, it certainly is not. The 16mm print is in our archive as part of the MG collection, our most expansive film collection. Yeah, so there it is. There it is. That's crazy. That's crazy. There's a real chance someone back in the day wanted to see the short, missed it, lived their entire life, and died, and never got to see it again. That's crazy. And that's probably the case with a lot of things, actually. Lost media-wise. Lost films, lost animation, what have you. I could definitely use a soundtrack, but it was fun. Yeah, I'm assuming it, like, you know, had some kind of soundtrack back in the day. It just, you know, that's as it is now. Like, that's the physical media in itself. But let's see. What else we got? And yeah, there's a ton of, let's see, what's the oldest one? 1922? 1990? Holy moly! A lot of these are still very much lost, though. The very first one is not, though. I'm just curious. Like, what does this look like? Bro's just a cat! Bro's just a cat! Bro's just a cat! Alright. So that was found. This game was found with the red orb. This is another Robert Swarth piece, I suppose. It has a photo of Robert Swarth, so I'm simply assuming that. For some background, Robert Swarth is the guy who made Uncle Walt. Uncle Walt is an unofficial Disney fan animation. Well, fans, not necessarily a fan animation. It's an animation involving Mickey Mouse. It kind of parodies him and Disney characters and kind of mocks certain practices of the Disney company at that point in time. That point in time being 1964. It was a really infamous piece of lost media. and it was going to be released a couple years back. It ended up not being released. It was pulled. It was going to be released in a DVD collection of different animations once Mickey Mouse made it into the public domain, but it ended up not being released. Stuff happened behind the scenes where it just didn't end up being included and released. Specifically the Uncle Walt short. Fast forward a couple years, and someone else, I believe their name is Unky NPC, the YouTuber who came into possession of their own film reel, found it and released it on their own. Which there's more than one film reel of this like underground niche film out there, basically. But that's basically the abridged summary of Uncle Walt and what that is. It has a lot of adult humor. There's a scene where Goofy is a pimp. There's a lot of stuff, a lot of very like lowbrow kind of humor. It's like a film diss track, almost. I mean, yeah, is parody the right word? It is parodying a lot of Disney properties. It's not official, but a lot of parodies aren't official as it is. But yeah, this guy, he made it while he was in college in the 60s at UCLA. He, in addition to Uncle Walt, he made a lot of other things. And that's what this article is. This was where this article comes in. He has a lot of other things he made while in college, up until like from his time in college up to the 80s, when he was like in the film industry and like working regularly in the film industry, that are now lost media. But it looks like one of his things was found. Don't Panic is what. So let's see. Actually do recommend watching some of his other short animations. Kick Me in particular is really cool. Trust me, it's nothing like Uncle Walt. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard like Uncle Walt is kind of an outlier. Like, and not all of it is that kind of tone and humor. Oh, it's right there. It was the first one. Yeah, I've heard, and like I believe like he himself does not want Uncle Walt like released, and from what I've heard, and it's not something he is currently like proud of, since he's like been in the film industry for years and years and years now. But you know, that's just what I've heard, like, you know, online on the internet. Whoops. And yeah, the one that was found, I guess, was this. It's older than Uncle Walt by 4 years. It's called Don't Panic. A man finds a box packed with small doors as missiles keep landing close to him, made in response to the Vietnam and Cold Wars occurring at the time. So yeah, very interesting. I'm assuming this was made in college too. I don't know though. I did find the credits with pictures of Walt Disney or Roy Disney. I did find the credits with pictures of Walt Disney with Roy Disney poorly edited out of them funny and Uncle Walt. Yeah, it's definitely, yeah, I don't think... I think the humor in it is just meant to critique Disney as a company. I don't, like, it's not 100% known why it was created, but it does seem to be of that nature. I don't think it was just, like, you know... I don't think it should be taken at face value, I guess. Unauthorized experimental parody short. That's as accurate as you're gonna get with the description of Uncle Walt. An unauthorized experimental parody short. Keep in mind, like, this isn't something I can fully watch on stream. There's a lot of adult content. We'll just say that. But let's see. Don't Panic. Let's take a peek at this. I'm sure it's fine. It's the UCLA library released it. Okay. Then they say 1964. That's interesting because the wiki just said 1960. Let's see. 1964, question mark. Director Robert Swarth. It's 4 minutes long. UCLA Animation Workshop student film, a hand-drawn animation made during the start of the anti-Vietnam War and anti-Cold War movement in the United States. So super historic. Imagine what Robert Swarth thinks of Disney today. Gosh, I could hardly imagine. I think he still shows up in podcasts and stuff. I think he still has somewhat of a presence publicly and online. I just read that. Making sure there's nothing. Yeah, it seems fine. There's a lot of cool student films. Well, not a lot, but, you know, there's more recommended on the side, so I could imagine... Like, this is a really cool, like, way of preserving these student films. Just putting them on YouTube for everyone to appreciate. This one's in color too. And there is, like, if you have seen the Uncle Walt stuff, like the Uncle Walt animation that's up on YouTube, it's in black and white, but there has been talk about there being a color version that exists too of it. And this being in color, that would make sense. I mean, that checks out, is what I mean. The art style is cool. It's very, it pops very well. I like the line work. Oh, man. Is there sound, by the way? Let me see. We got the Pokemon OST still playing in the background. Oh, jeez. I don't think there's sound, by the way, guys. This is another one without sound. So if you want to keep the Pokemon music. Oh no, no. I think the guy's kind of shaped like a missile too. Oh. Just a little guy. He's just a little guy. What's bro doing in there? Oh, that's not good. No, little guy. Well, that sucks. For a student film, looks very good though. Well, that was fascinating. It's cool more of his works being preserved, so, you know, it's not just Uncle Walt that's the thing out there. Very interesting, right? Kind of reminds me of early Dr. Seuss and how all these stories are secretly about politics. Yeah, does have that. It does have a like early Dr. Seuss vibe, kind of. Yeah. Very, very interesting. Let's see what else is found. And there's some other, actually, yeah, there's some other stuff. So he like, a lot of other animations he's done, or works in general. And some of them are found, so that's neat, that's neat. Very fascinating, very eclectic mix of finds this week. And then Go Ricky to top it all off. We talked about Mystery Science Theater last stream, so that's, you know, this is the last thing that was found since then, to my knowledge at least. This is basically, I guess, it's like a slice of life animated series from Russia, from what I understand. I read about it a while back. I love that he's getting a cult following decades later. Yeah, I wonder if he knows about that. I wonder what he knows about that. What is, like, cause he's an older dude now. He's like in his 80s now. I wonder if he like realizes the attention on his works, like, you know, the appreciation for his works rather. Anyways. Go Ricky is the first English adaptation of the hit Russian animated series Smeshariki. The series focuses on 9 cute animal creatures, hyperactive adventurer Pogo Ricky, his best friend, level-headed collector Chico Ricky, a hedgehog, beautiful fashionista Rosa Ricky, a pig, nerdy mechanic Otto Ricky, a penguin, and there he is. You can tell because he's on the bike. Oh wait, the chat's in the way. Cute and handsome farmer Bobo Ricky, a bear. Sweet cook Olga Ricky, the owl. Brainy scientist Doko Ricky. Somewhat nervous poet Wola Ricky. And elderly artist Big O Ricky, a crow. Dan Green and Mike Pollock. Mike Pollock is Eggman. Dan Green is Yugi. That's crazy. That's a crazy dub. What was found recently, though? Let me see. Let me click on the photo itself. Same age as Paul McCartney. Oh, damn. Interesting. Oh, we got a Google Drive in here. Okay. So these are like the remaining episodes, I'm assuming. Let me see on availability. So there's 92 episodes. Go Ricky's Go Wiki. That's crazy work. That's a crazy name. Alright. Alright. This seems to be the most recent comment. Also put the series on archive.org just in case the original gets taken down on Drive. Is there any more places to put it? I have a Daily Motion account. Okay, cool. So Kickity Kickball, I believe, is the person who put it on Archive. I don't know if they're the ones who found it. Found by various users. Episode availability. So all of seasons 1 and 2 were originally hosted on the 4Kids TV website until 2012 when it shut down. 75 full episodes of the dub have been found out of, I think, 92, right? Along with 1 partial episode. All of the complete episodes have been uploaded to Daily Motion. Oh my god, Daily Motion. By a user named Sausage Mahoney. While 4 episodes, The Big Race, Bubble or Nothing, Germs of Endearment, and Rosa Ricky by any other name. These are such 4Kids names, dude. These are such 4Kids titles. Were originally uploaded to the Russian social media site VK by various users. So far, only a partial clip of the episode Snore Energy has been found. On March 25th, 2026, some rando, a user named Some Rando, uploaded the remaining missing episodes on the Google Drive, rendering the entire 4Kids English dub as found. So, if anyone wants to get in on the English dub of Go Go Ricky, there you go, there you go. I don't know if we can go. I'm not gonna go on the archive and watch full episodes of this, of course, but it's there if anyone wants it. No worries, Mush. No worries, Mush. Have a good night. I'll probably be going to bed fairly soon myself. Bella Hudson was the first voice for Luffy. Oh, in the 4Kids dub. Interesting. It's not too crazy. Dan Green and Mike Pollock were 4Kids regulars. Yeah, it's not too crazy. It's just really funny to see them in this. Let me move chat. Them in this. Like this thing I've never recognized, I've never seen before, and then like voices I probably would recognize pretty quickly. Just fascinating. Let's look on YouTube real quick. Whoops. Lost Media. You know it's Lost Media when it says Lost Media in all caps. In all caps. Is this a bumper? Oh my god, yeah, it's like it's got that OG like cable TV like the VOD, the like a VOD thing. That's cool. Why is there no sound on this? Hang on. Yeah, it's supposed to be going. Oh, wait. This one's muted. This window's muted. That's right. I had this one muted because of the music. Right. It's still not playing. What the frick? Hang on. Unmute. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna try and look up a bumper so I don't get claimed for that. A recreation of the end credits. Very interesting. So 2 years ago, it was pretty sparse, wasn't it? What? Oh no, Miyako, I accidentally had this tab muted. Let's see. I just want to find something that won't be copyrighted. Like something like this. But that didn't really show much. Damn.
It's 1 full hour of Go Go Riki.
A whole hour.
Get in here with another episode of Sonic X. You're signed on to the CW4 Kids.
Interesting. So yeah, like they definitely like it feels like it probably wasn't on there for a long time, or maybe it just had weird time slots, or people, not a lot of people cared about it. Like it wasn't popular, rather. Jetix. Oh my god, I forgot about Jetix. 4Kids also did the dub for Cubics, which was a Karibo show. I almost said Korean show. I forgot about Cubics robots for everyone. I had no idea that was Korean also. I just assumed that was just like some kind of anime or something. But yeah, this is it. Just a lot of silly little guys, and from what I understand, it's very slice of life. It's kind of like My Little Pony, like the My Little Pony cartoon, the new one. Well, the one everyone likes. Um, it's just like, you know, it's nothing bad really happens, and you just watch these characters live in a really happy, ideal world, and it's just very calming to watch. That's what I've heard. Um. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask if anyone remembers this. Kirby, right back at you. Yeah. I was hoping there'd be something like this. Like they'd have this. I'm not sure what's. I don't. Is that? Yeah, it is. They just put it over a stadium, Nani? Oh, I guess it's just for copyright. I don't know. Oh, it's an edit. My silly ass. They're just being funny. So yeah, this was a thing. If anyone didn't grow up with this, this is a thing that aired. I love how all these cartoons are not American also. I saw it on TV once. Wings Club was Italian, I think, right? Oh my god, Luffy. I love how the voice actor had fun with that, though. Well, that's the one American character, never mind. Raphael? Or is that... Is that Michelangelo? I couldn't tell. In front of the fucking... This is beautiful. This is so patriotic, dude. Knuckles in front of the American flag. It doesn't get better than this, dude. Look at this. It's beautiful. It's a thing of beauty. Michelangelo, okay. I thought it was red at first. It's so good. It's so good. Why did this didn't have... They didn't have to make it, but they did. And I love that they did. I love that they made this. I love that this exists. I hate Usopp's 4Kids voice. I was gonna ask if he sounds like that in like the actual like the more, you know, the non 4Kids English dub. I wonder if there's a comparison.
The 4Kids dub of One Piece is known for some of the worst voice actor casting.
Hang on. Is there like, yeah, Funimation versus 4Kids, that's what I want. 48 minutes, holy moly, I just want...
Luffy, thanks for coming, but I got this one.
Oh, excuse me! No! Luffy, it's good to see you, buddy.
Luffy! Luffy, thanks for coming, but I got this one.
Oh, excuse me! No! Luffy, it's good to see you, buddy.
Oh, the heck? That's so odd. This is just so fascinating. I know about the censorship, like everyone knows about that, but just the voices, like... What happened? Apparently there's a lost version of this bumper that has different characters singing. Really? Really? Is there an LMW article for the Star Spangled Banner thing? Hang on. Oh my god! Oh my god! Hang on, also, we're missing some music.
And now,
Not that music, though. Oh! Thank you, thank you. Kirby Oreo, thank you so much for the follow, friend. Thank you. I love Kirby's and Oreos. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. There you go. We'll just do this. This needs something silly and happy. Look, there's Kirby. In honor of Kirby Oreo. We got some Kirby's, some Kirby action. Anyways. Yeah, apparently... Fully Lost. Second version of the 4Kids National Anthem promo. There are multiple anecdotes online that a second version of the Stars of 4Kids, is that the official title? Is that the official title? The Stars of 4Kids sing the national anthem with Yugi from Yu-Gi-Oh! I need to see that! Fergie Fudgehog from Viva Pinata. And Maxor from Chaotic is currently lost media. Hopefully it can be found. Interesting. She's at an angle. Why is she at an angle? Oh, well. Oh, it's because the camera. It's because the camera. There we go. Alright. So there's a tweet. 4Kids Entertainment Inc., formerly known as Leisure Concepts Inc., and later known as 4Licensing Corporation, styled as 4Kids Entertainment, was an American licensing company. The company was previously also a film and television production company that produced English-dubbed Japanese anime through its subsidiary, 4Kids Productions, between 1992 and 2012. It specialized in the acquisition, production, and licensing of children's entertainment around the United States. So yeah, this is just a rundown of this. Oh, and the Go-Go Ricky thing, I guess it aired around the end of 4Kids TV, so interesting, very interesting. Oh, hi, small chibi wolf. Sorry, I wasn't looking at YouTube chat. My bad. I'm doing good. How are you, friend? Someone should find him and ask if he wants to do an interview. Oh, Robert Swarth. Yeah, Angry Ginger. That'd be cool. A raid! Mr. Meow. Mr. Meow 230. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Thank you, friend. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, you're awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much. What did you guys get up to? Yay, more people. It's a party. It's even more of a party now. Let's go. Let's go. Was there 2 raids? Hang on. Vaporwave Axolotl. Oh no, that was Mr. Meow. And then... yeah, Vaporwave Axolotl and... Mr. Meow 230, thank you so much for the raids. Oh my god, 2 in 1 go. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. Thank you so much, friend. Did we break the raid notification? It was kind of all over the place for a second, not gonna lie, but thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, you all. Y'all are great. We're doing a Lost Media night tonight. It's Friday night Lost Media, and we're just talking about Lost Media stuff. And also, we were talking about the Mario movie. Oh, thank you for the follow, Mr. Meow. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We talk about the Mario movie, and then we're gonna talk about some like obscure Lost Mario media stuff. Obscure Lost Mario like adaptations we were gonna like go through. But right now we were just like going over things that were recently found. Like all this stuff was recently found, so we were just going through it. They found an old Felix the Cat short from 1926. That was cool. This weird little PC game. And then yeah, we went on a tangent about 4Kids and this lost thing with like anime characters singing the national anthem. It's been a good time. It's been a good time. But thank you for joining us. I hope you guys had fun in your streams. I hope you guys had a banger time. I love the Meow Raid. I love those emotes. They're very cute. My local oh hi Shucks, how you doing? My local Mexican restaurant has been using the 4Kids logo for their kids menu for like a decade now. That is so fun. I love it. I love it. And I don't think 4Kids is like an actual company that's in business anymore, so I think they can get away with it. Like legally. Like they're still doing it, but I mean like legally they're probably like who cares now, right? Yu-Gi-Oh mostly takes place in Japan. Yes. Yes. Well, it depends on the version of Yu-Gi-Oh, but the original Yu-Gi-Oh, yes. And then like Egypt later on. But yeah, none of it's in America. There are characters that are American, but you know, Yami ain't Yugi and Yami ain't part of that equation. So a Japanese show that took place in Egypt singing the USA. Yeah, no, it was later Yu-Gi-Oh that was in Egypt. But yeah, no, that's still like, yeah. Yapperoni. Crazy work though, crazy work. It was a bit ambiguous at the start, but yeah, I didn't think anyone would sue them now. Yeah, I don't think anyone gives a fuck enough to sue, but I just think that's so funny that they're probably like in the clear now. This video explains anime in Mexico really well. I'll check that out in just a second. Hi, Sapphire Moon Dancer. How are you? Welcome, friend. But yeah, thank you again for the raids, guys. I appreciate that. I did not expect 2 raids out of nowhere. But yeah, Lost 4Kids National Anthem promo. We knew this found. What? This is just some guy in 2006 about to board an airplane. Just got off work. Awesome, awesome. Hope your workday was an easy one. Hope it went by quickly. I love that emote too. It's very cute. And I also like the other one with the little dancing guy. I want to make one of those, but with Sakura. I just gotta have the patience and time to like animate that. Yeah, what is this? I'm glad Ev got to board his flight 20 years ago. But this has nothing to do with the 4Kids National Anthem, brother. Oh wait, I'm just a little silly. I'm just a little silly. Hang on. That was crazy. Alright, anyways. What? Yeah, it's still not working. I don't know what's going on there. Oh. There's a space. I don't know why that space is there. Now I need to find the space. Wait, the space isn't... Wait, let me see. 43... Yeah, there's the space. Okay. There it is. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, Paprika. I noticed the space. I noticed the space. It was too late, but I noticed it still. Hi, just that dude. How are you doing, friend? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're talking about the medias that are lost. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow, friend. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Anyways. Oh, I'm glad you're doing good. I'm glad you're doing good. More just questioning people, like why someone would bathe in perfume. What? That sounds awful, especially since I'm very acne prone. And putting perfume anywhere on my body usually results in a breakout in that area. Why the Wrong emote. I'm sorry. I was trying to make it funny. But it's carrot browsing. I don't know what that means. I was trying to be funny. Where is it? No, I just gotta find it. Okay. Why the fuck would you bathe in perfume? Out of one of the customers was just so strong, like 6 foot, I could still smell. Oh my god, I've had that before. I've experienced that before. Do you work retail, Sapphire? I only ask that because I used to work retail myself, and I would get like the public. A lot of people in the public, working with the public, I just don't understand why they do what they do. I just don't get it. By the way, I found this. Oh, let me check. Yep. I used to work retail. I used to work in a mall. Some people just douse themselves in perfume and cologne. I'm like, brother, can you not? Can you not? Dan. 6 years and counting. Yeah, I've been there. I've been there. Retail, I will say, retail is not for the weak. Mad props to you. Mad props to you. Much respect to you, friend. But I will say also, gives you a lot of really funny stories. A lot of fun experiences. But yeah, why would brother bathe in perfume? I didn't mean to wave. Which emote gets me out of this? There we go. I gotta write like a note. I gotta write it down like next to my keyboard what buttons do what. Because I keep instead crying or getting angry instead of the silly forehead one. Wow, they jumped. Also, I think yeah. There we go. Anyone there? No. Alright. Oh, hi, Phasing Guy. How are you, friend? How are you? The girls' locker room at my old school smelled like a bath and Body Works on steroid. Oh my god. You just unlocked a core memory for me. Well, not a core memory. This would not be a core memory, but you just reminded me of when I was in high school in the late 2000s. Well, early 2010s. Middle and high school during the late 2000s and early 2010s. When these silly little, like, Victoria's Secret, I think they're called Love Spell. Hang on. This stuff. Back in the day, like, all the girls would, like, spray this. I'm trying to find the this bottle specifically, like, with the flowers on it, I think. I don't think it's changed much. But these, like, and then there was, like, also ones with, like, glitter in them. Mist. This stuff, yeah, this kind of stuff. And yeah, these square ones, oh my gosh. Yeah, this takes me back. Girls would be like dousing themselves in this shit in the locker rooms, like before like my PE classes and just in the hallways. And I had some too. You know, like I wanted to fit in. I had some of this shit too. It made my chest break out like fucking nobody's business. Like it was crazy work, like how much it would like break out. And I didn't put 2 and 2 together for the longest freaking time. But yeah, this stuff with like the glitter in it. Oh yeah, like it was just concentrated glitter shimmery fragrance mist. And yeah, everyone used this. Everyone had this in their backpack. Not, you know, not everyone, but a lot of girls had it to the point where it was just everywhere, like especially these square ones. And yeah. Yeah, that takes me back. So like the smell of like, you know, rubbing alcohol and aggressive smells just intermingling with each other, man. It was a time to be alive. It was a time to be alive, let me tell you. It was a time to be alive. Anyways. Oh, wait. That doesn't even look like a real bottle. Oh, well, yeah, it was... They were just plastic. They were just like these weird, like, flimsy plastic... Well, not really flimsy. They're just these odd little, like, plastic bottles. It's hard to explain the feeling of them. More like a Barbie branded body spray. I mean, I'm sure there's a Barbie one that existed too. Probably for like the younger audience, like the Lip Smackers brand stuff. But yeah, no, that was very common. Girls growing up in the late 2000s, early 2010s. You were like, it was just like kind of a, like it was a status symbol almost, just having one of those. But yeah, they didn't smell great. They didn't smell like, they smelled like you could smell the fucking, like, alcohol additives in them. Like, you know, like the kind of like rubbing alcohol almost. It had that kind of like after smell. It was, not super pleasant, but you know, teenagers, they can't afford fancy perfume and they want to be fashionable and pretty and all that and trendy. So, so those were only like 10-15 bucks per bottle, so. Oh, no worries, just that, dude. I hope you had a fun time. I'm probably gonna go in a bit myself. I appreciate you hanging out. Oh, Monty Blah, how you doing? Welcome, friend. I once had an energy drink explode in my bag and ruin my first ever MTG deck. Oh my god! That's awful! That's a tragedy right there. You just wrote a tragedy in one sentence. That's a one-sentence tragedy. One thing I've learned about the Magic community since, like, becoming a part of it over the past, like, year or so, like, it's like horror. It's like fucking body horror when, like, seeing anything bad happen to cards. It's just, like, it's traumatizing. And it is. Like, having naked cards and not, like protecting them to the elements. Oh my gosh, yeah. My zombie deck did zombie things, then... Doing good, had some good games tonight. Nice, nice. I need to play some more Magic. I've been falling off. I need to get back into it. My zombie deck did zombie things, then Ajin Sakai went off in the next game. That's awesome, that's awesome. Had Shredder just wreck people. That's cool! I worked with perfume for 2 years. And wow, some of the kids coming in for $150 perfume was insane, yeah. Kids these days are built so different. Like, they're like the Sephora kids. Like, it's kind of scary. If I was given $150 by my parents, I'd buy video games, dude. I would not be buying perfume. I would not be buying perfume. Even as an adult with adult money, it takes me a lot of convincing to want to buy perfume that expensive. That's crazy. Hey Sakura, I was here earlier but having playback issues on my end, but I'm home now and everything seems to be working. Oh, that's awesome, Grand. I'm glad. I was worried for a bit because when you did say that, and then you moved over to YouTube, I'm having this weird thing in OBS where it's only showing the YouTube chat. So I was worried it had something to do with my end, but I'm glad it's working now. I'm really glad. And glad to see you again, Grand. If I get $150 right now, I go buy cardboard or RC cars. Yeah, genuinely. I cannot, like, make spending $150 on perfume make sense, especially since I do not leave the house very often. Like, I don't... And, like, I have a perfume I buy at Target that's only, like, 30 bucks, and that does the job just fine, more so than, like, expensive perfumes I purchased in the past. So, you know what? Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel bad. I feel like a lot of kids, especially, like, you know, the girls these days, are being, like, influenced by the influencers when they're literal children. And they're not watching, like, kids media. They're watching TikTok and influencers and shit. And I think that's... I just think that's sad, man. Be a child. Like, why are you buying perfume? Same with the Stanley Cup thing a little while back. Like, I understand the need to get a water bottle, but, like, it was more of a status thing. And they're pretty expensive. Those Stanley Cups are pretty expensive. Like, why do you need that specific tumbler? It's just like, you know, just be a kid. Oh no, these were boys? Oh my god, Sapphire, that's crazy. Like, regardless of their gender, like, kids should be doing what? Go do kid shit. Why do you need a perfume or cologne? That's insane. That's insane. Like, I remember, like, whenever my parents would give me money for my birthday, I'd go to Toys R Us. I'd go to Toys R Us or Best Buy or something. I wouldn't go. That's crazy. That's crazy. Kids these days, man. Oh, the G Fuel water bottles. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I miss Toys R Us too, Monty. I remember even, like, when I turned 16 years old, I still went to Toys R Us and bought, like, Sonic shit and video games with the money I got for my birthday. I remember a lady made a comment back then saying, like, aren't you a little too old for Toys R Us? It's like, why are you trying to ruin my day? Are you trying to ruin my day, lady? I'm just trying to have a good time here. Like, sorry I'm not miserable. Sorry I want to, you know, spend my money how I want to spend it. Goddamn. It's nice having somewhere to get Transformers and stuff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they had a lot of really cool dedicated sections. I missed the Sonic section. They had a Pokemon section, too. I was even in middle school. I was into the G3 My Little Ponies, not the ones more popularly known now, but here. These guys, these ones. I had a pretty decent collection of them, and they had a really cool collection, a really cool selection at the Toys R Us by my house as a kid. I just thought they were really pretty. I like the, like, texture of their, like, plastic and stuff, so I collected them. My favorite one was, I think, called Minty. Cause she's very Sakura Stardust coded, right? I've always loved pink and green, even, like, when I was younger. And, I think I had one of the figure. I forgot which figure I had. I think the one with the bow right here. Right here. But, all that aside, yeah, I miss Toys R Us. I miss Toys R Us. Toys R Us was neat. If I ever have kids, I'm raising them the right way, which includes giving them limited internet access. They gotta have things outside of the internet. That's pretty much my experience. That's pretty much my experience. No, I agree. I absolutely agree, 110%. Absolutely. If I ever do myself, no, they're not gonna have an iPad. Fuck that shit. No, they're gonna, like, have real experiences and stay the fuck away from, like, I mean, you can't. There's certain things you can't avoid, like smart TVs and shit. But I would specifically curate the TVs and, like, you know, like, make sure, like, the only things on them. Not even, like, fucking, like, fuck YouTube Kids, dude. Like, it would be, like, stuff I grew up with. That's not, like, overstimulating and, like, you know. But I agree. TLDR, I agree with you, Grand. Absolutely. I would be very, very, very careful. And I would spend a lot of time curating what my child would be exposed to. 110%. Like, I'll give him my fucking, like, N64, my Game Boy, like, you know, at least that requires an attention span. Like, y'all are staying the fuck away from TikTok. Y'all ain't even gonna know what TikTok is. Like, I would even go through the trouble of not even being on my phone in front of them to serve a good example. Because, like, social media is so toxic, and to an impressionable child, like, fuck no. Fuck no. Stay away from that. Mm-hmm. No brain rot, no brain rot. If a relative gives my future children an iPad, I'm selling it and using that money to buy different gifts. Same, Scribbles. Honestly, I would do the exact same thing. I would have no child of mine will ever have Roblox. No, yeah, Roblox is so fucking awful. Roblox is disgusting. And the fact that the CEO, like, doesn't fucking care how dangerous their platform is and doesn't do jack shit to fix it, wanted to have, like, a dating platform on Roblox? Yeah, no, fuck that. Fuck that. I mean, if they want to use the internet, I will, like, have a desktop computer for them that's heavily monitored and heavily, like, you gotta be in front of me in like, the main room. You ain't getting an iPad or a phone. Like, no, it's gonna be like back in my day. It's gonna be like back in my day. If you want to watch TV, I'll get, like, a fucking I'll get a VHS and DVD player with, like, physical media. With, like, a bunch of, like, stuff I grew up with that isn't, like, intended to be, like, addicting. Like Cocomelon and all that bullshit. No child should be subjected to Italian brain rock. Absolutely, no. No, no, no. Nope. No fucking way. No fucking way. Even though I exist online primarily, if I was ever a parent, I would keep all this shit in my office, locked away. And I would not use my phone in front of the child to, like, set an example. Like, sure, the TV, whatever. I don't think, and I'm also in the boat where I think, like, video game consoles are fine, because, like, you do learn a lot of skills from video games. Like, I learned to read through Pokemon. You also learn how to, like, budget money through video games, like, with, like, Animal Crossing and RPGs and, like, stuff where you have, like, you earn money and you spend money and you have to, like, budget it. You can learn a lot of cool skills through video games, and also long video games, strategic video games, like RPGs and stuff. They require attention. They require an attention span. They're long hauler kind of stuff. Like, there's stuff that you have to be in for the long haul. It's just not like, you know, like games like that, I think are really, like, there was a study that showed that, like, kids that played Pokemon actually utilized a part of their brain for the Pokemon information. But all that aside, TLDR. Like, if my kid wanted to play Zelda, absolutely. If they wanted to play video games, that's just not, you know, that's not just, like, one and done, like, brain rot, like, you know what I mean, right? Strategizing, yes, Blurdy. You know what I mean. Have you seen the Choose Your Own Adventure Mario book? Sorry, Tyler, I just noticed that. I have not, unless you're talking about the 80s ones. I don't think those are the Choose Your Adventure ones. What part of my brain did I activate playing Yakuza? The part that learned Mahjong, yeah. Mahjong. Yeah. I feel like I activated a new part of my brain playing Yakuza 2. Especially the side quests and the mini games. But yeah, TLDR. No iPads. Fuck that shit. It is so common for me to see kids in public spaces. At, like, restaurants or, like, public, like, shopping. And their head's in the fucking, like, an iPad, and they're watching, like, AI brain rot shit. And, like, it's so bad. Sometimes I'll see a kid, like, really misbehaving and crying and screaming, and it ends up being because they want a phone or a tablet. They want to go fucking brain rot. And that's so dangerous. That's so dangerous. Like, I wouldn't even, like, I wouldn't even allow that to start to begin with. I mean, I don't have any experience in, like, you know, child rearing or anything like that, but I just wouldn't have the phone. I would just let them learn to be bored. I would just let them learn to be bored. Stuff like that scares me. Like, these kids are gonna be adults someday, man. These kids are gonna be adults. The Cocomelon children are going to be adults someday. Not to say the internet was ever safe back in the day, but the way we 2000s kids use the internet, we use it as an additional activity. But now kids seem to be using the internet for everything, which is what concerns me a lot. Yeah, same, Grand, same. Absolutely, 110%. 110%. It's always there. It's always there. Like you can't You don't go to use the computer anymore. You don't go on the internet. The internet's always with you. Our Lord and Savior Gonk has arrived. Well, thank Gonk. Thank Gonk, man. Glorp has arrived. Sorry. Thank Glorp. I cannot. God, we've gone so long without Glorp. I'm so glad Glorp is finally here. Yeah, we grew up with it, but still new enough we were told to be careful and shit. Yeah, oh yeah. My mom was always like, she didn't fully understand it, but she was like, stay away from chat rooms. No chat rooms. Chat rooms are bad. I was like, sure. Glorp is going, good night. Damn. Well, thank you, Glorp. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate your time, the time we spent together, Glorp. I really do. Those kids were already literal sociopaths. I tried to tell my family they need to monitor what they were watching, but just gave up after a while. Yeah. See, I wouldn't even get involved in, like... I wouldn't even go... Like... If I... Yes, thank you, Glorp. Thank you so much. Thank you, Glorp. Thank you. Truly, truly thank you. Yeah, if I knew... If parenting was something I was about to embark on, I would just know that I would have to not just give up and, like... go the iPad route. That would not be an option. I would just prepare to never have that as an option and know that a lot of my time is going to be put into making sure that never happens, you know? Like, it'd be a lot of work, and that's what would have to happen, because I would not be raising any fucking, like, AI brain rot iPad baby. Like, fuck that. These kids were already literal... Oh, I just read that. I just read that. Having to deal with those foster kids literally made me never want to have children. I can understand that. I can understand that. Wait, I think I missed one of your messages? No, I didn't. A friend of mine got so into Mahjong through Yakuza that at a con once, we found her in a back room playing with some Asian grannies. Another friend who was Filipino said it reminded him of his aunts and uncles playing Mahjong, but less smoking. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's Autism Awareness Month? I did not know that. Happy Autism Awareness Month. But yeah, let's get back on track, because I only have a, you know, a limited amount of time, and my back really hurts, so let's finish our, what we set out here to do, chat. Give me a minute, sorry. Alright, sorry, chat. Sorry. Just had to check my messages one more time. Moral of the story, show your kids Ghibli. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Ghibli, absolutely. Yakuza teaches great skills. Yeah, I'd rather have my kid playing the Yakuza games, you know, an M-rated game series, than being anywhere near YouTube Kids. Virtual Japan tourism, yeah. And the pirate one's Hawaii tourism. Like, I will say, having been to Oahu, yeah. Anyways. Yeah, so there's an alternate version of this. What were we talking about again? So there's an alternate version of the 4 Kids Star Spangled Banner thing that's lost. That's cool. Oh, and this is the one we already watched. But yeah, let's go back. So today's actual topic, I wanted to look at some Mario Lost Media, and in honor of the new Mario movie coming out. And by that, I mean Super Mario adaptations. So we'll start with the most obvious one. Now, when you think of the earliest Mario movie to exist, the earliest adaptation of the Super Mario Brothers, you probably think of the 1993 live-action film with Bob Hoskins, right? Well, what if I told you that is not the first Super Mario movie? Long before Illumination, long before the live-action whatever the fuck that was, there was a Super Mario anime. And for a time, it was lost media. Now, it was found years and years ago, almost 20 years ago now. It's been found media for almost 20 years now. It's found in 2007. But this is actually a very rare release because it wasn't actually sold. It was like a rental-only VHS tape. So we're gonna go through why it was rare and lost for a time. And if you haven't heard of this movie, it's a weird one. It's a weird one. Super Hornio Brothers, yes, also that. But this predates it. This is 1986. Hornio, you see that was roughly based on the Bob Hoskins film. So, whole movie's here. Oh, nice, thank you, Blurty. I don't know if I'll get claimed for it, but here, if anyone wants to check it out. It's a very interesting film. This is not the, wait. An improved version of Carnival's 4K upload. So this isn't the first upload. This isn't the person who found it. I think it was YoshiArt.com that found it, if I recall. I know the music's playing. I'll just do. It's an interesting movie, and because the only thing that existed at this point in time were the was the NES game. I think just the first NES game, possibly the second one. Look at this dude. The Luigi's blue. Got Japanese pop music playing. So, yeah, it's a good time. It's a very interesting film. It's definitely more faithful to the Super Mario Brothers compared to the 1993 one. But yeah, so it's there if anyone wants to watch it. Super Mario Brothers Peachy Hime Kyushutsu Daisakusen, which translates to The Great Mission to Rescue Princess Peach, is a 1986 anime film which was only released in Japan. It was produced by Nippon Television and Grouper Productions in order to promote the Japanese version of Super Mario Bros. 2. Okay, so the Japanese Super Mario 2, not the Doki Doki Panic one that, you know, everyone else knew. Later released as Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels. The theatrical screening was shown alongside a video strategy guide for the game titled Super Mario Bros. 2 Kanzen Koryaku Ho, the complete strategy guide, hosted by Jimmy Kobayashi. So, and I don't think this is on. I've been trying. I remember I talked about this a long time ago. I don't know if this guide is online. I love how much early Mario media have to have video games involved in some way. Yeah, video games are still, like, home video game consoles were still very, very new at that point in time, so it was kind of a novelty. And the Goombas cuss. The movie is notable from the movie is notable from its deviation of how the Mario series was later developed, particularly in the presence of original characters such as Peach's fiancé, Prince Haru, in contrast to the games in which Peach has no other love interest outside of Mario or Luigi. While Peach and Bowser resemble Yoichi Kotabe's redesigns of the Japanese Mario 2, Luigi's design differs slightly from how he later looked in Mario 3, as well as the US version of Mario 2. Super Mario Bros. Peachy Hime Kyushutsu Dai Sakusen was released in a few small theaters on July 20th of 1986 in Japan. It was later released as a rental-only video cassette on VHS and Betamax. Because of this, and its lack of any re-release on modern media, it's considered a holy grail to anime and Nintendo collectors. So, to put that in perspective, I don't think I've ever seen this movie up for auction, this like VHS copy. It was only available at rental stores. I'll just do this. The Great Mission to Rescue Princess Peach. Let's just try a quick eBay search real quick. Also, what does Bowser look like? I forgot. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's just a he's just a goofy dude. So if we were to go, oops. Didn't mean to bump my mic. I always do that at some point. We're to go to shopping. I see a Detective Peach cosplay. I see this. A booklet. A $600 booklet. I believe this is like a book adaptation of it. Oh, Nostalgia Critic reviewed a fan dub of it. Interesting. So here's this. Here's the book, not even the video itself. And this book was found prior to the finding of the VHS itself. Let me see. Here's a ticket. A ticket to the showing itself. And then we got the soundtrack. All of these things. But no actual VHS or Betamax. $600. Yeah, it's a very rare. Things relating to this are rare in themselves, but I've never in my day seen a copy of the movie up for auction. I'm sure they've come and gone. This is a flyer. It's not the movie. Oh, there's one. Okay, here's one actually. Here's one. Let's make sure. Yeah, that's it. That's the only one. Yep, that's it. So it was in VHS and also Betamax. This is a VHS copy. And the reason why these were so rare is because when they were only intended to be taken from a rental store and rented for a night or two and then returned. Now you would assume maybe like once this is out of circulation, once they're done, like the store's done renting it out or whatever, it just phases it out, that they would sell it or something, right? No, actually. From what I understand, from what I've looked into, from what I've read upon looking into this concept, they would just dispose of them. Legally, they would just have to dispose of them typically. So if somebody kept it, it was not what was recommended to be done to the tape. It was probably like an employee that kept it, or somebody that was given it, or I don't know. You get my point though. They were never distributed for purchase. You couldn't just go to the store in Japan in the 80s and buy this VHS tape. It never had an actual distribution aside from the rental distribution. So, yeah, that's why it's so rare. This is actually like I said again, I've never seen this pop up for auction. Like this is the first time I've ever seen an auction for one. So that's cool. And it doesn't even have the sleeve, and it's still going for that much. Imagine how many rental-only stuff we don't know about because it was all destroyed. Absolutely, Roderick. I've thought about that myself. It's very fascinating. You know that ticket will come in handy when 1986 comes around again. Yeah. I want to just show up to... Imagine you have that ticket and you just show up to, like, the new Mario movie screening. Hey, I'm here to see the Mario movie. This is my ticket. But yeah, no, it's a very, very rare piece. And that's why it was lost for a very long time. And we'll get into that more right now, actually. It's so rare that the media surrounding it is often... Like this piece of paper, this poster that is easier disposed of than the actual, you know, the VHS itself. Like this is, you know, more common. This you see these more often than the actual like media itself, physical media. But yeah. Oh, from Fran Hakase, hello. Yes, this is my, my Twin Tails customizable model. I'm glad you like it. I also have a chibi model. I, cannot switch to it quickly right now, but I'll probably use it next stream. Alright. So. As we've established, it's a holy grail to anime and Nintendo collectors. I actually don't even know of anyone who has like a Nintendo collection that they document online that has a copy of this tape. Not even that. In that movie, the Toads are all girls. I don't... Oh, that's crazy. I didn't pick up on that. That's so interesting. Yeah, and like, they took a lot of creative liberties. With this movie because, you know, all they had to work off of were the first two NES Mario games. And some concept art. You know. So. Is there an availability? So we know the plot. It's basically like Mario gets sucked into the TV like Captain N, and he has to save Princess Peach. It's basically like this movie also starts in the human world. But yeah, these books. This is one of those $600 books, I believe. Oh no, this is a manga adaptation, I believe. But yeah, it was found in 2007 by Mendinso. The MushroomKingdom.net. Yeah, this site, this is one of the OG Mario fan sites. And it was 60 minutes long. And yeah, it was just super lost for a time, and now it's found. It's been found for a long time, but it's still incredibly rare. It's an isekai. Yeah. The other Mario movies are isekais too. All the Mario movies are isekais. Pretty much. Now, there are many other Mario adaptations. Another one I want to share with you today. And since people keep mentioning Horneo, I'm gonna look at it on a different tab. Whoops, that's not a different tab. And see if the LMW has anything that I can't show. So give me a minute. It's on YouTube. All the plot is on YouTube. If anyone's curious, we won't be watching that, however. Well, maybe the opening movie. I don't see any harm in that. Let me try and find... Huh, weird. Let me... Woman, I'm just checking things on my end before I can show it on screen, just to be safe. I don't think there's an article for the Hornio Bros on an LMW. It might not be there. You know, what if I told you that there was an even earlier adaptation of Mario before the first ever theatrical animated debut? Is there? Is it one of those educational films? Is it the manga? I know there's a manga. Tea time. Nani? Did I get... Hang on. Oh, yeah, I did get rated. Thank you. Thank you. I was like, Virgil B. Kobold. Thank you so much for the raid, friend. Thank you, thank you. Oh, the Donkey Kong cartoons. That's right. They were part of this, like, compilation thing, right? Yeah, there was like, it had like Pac-Man in it. It was like more arcade themed, right? It had like general video game characters, if I recall. I've seen bits and pieces of that around, but I've never like watched it. Saturday Morning Super K, that's it. Yep. I've heard of that. It was based off Donkey Kong, and it was on an episode of a forgotten show called Saturday Super K. Okay. Yeah, no, I've heard of that. I remember seeing that online years ago, and it's like, oh, what the heck? Is she? No. Okay, I for some reason, Oh, thank you! I love your YouTube videos, so wanted to give you a raid. Thank you, Virgil. Thank you so much, friend. I appreciate that. I have a new video out now if you haven't seen it yet, about the horrors of abandoned Japanese Flash web pages. And I have 2 more in the works. 2 long videos in the works right now, too. That'll be coming out in the future. So, I appreciate that. I appreciate the support very, very much. Thank you so much, friend. And a character named Taco Man would repurpose that into Taco Man Plays a Video Game. Interesting. Hi, Yoshi Killer. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Alright, but yeah. Thank you for the raid, friend. Thank you so much. Yoshi Killer, have you seen the new Mario movie? Love me some Flash content. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, old abandoned Japanese Flash sites. You have? What are your thoughts on it? We were talking about it earlier, so I'm theming this Lost Media stream about, like, obscure Mario Lost Media stuff. You liked it? Yeah, I liked it too. I felt it was a bit disjointed. But yeah, I liked it a lot. And I liked whenever Yoshi was on screen. It was very beautifully animated too. Alright, anyways. It's past 5 a.m. again, Smit! Smit! You bought the popcorn bucket? Me too. I'm glad I got one. I don't know what to do with them now. It's very big. It's bigger than I thought it would be. I just need to, like, figure out a constructive, practical use for them now. Are there any lost builds of any Mario games? Oh yeah, Melon, there's a ton. I wanted to focus the stream primarily on, like, adaptations, though. Because we could talk about that for hours. That would take forever. There's a ton of lost builds. Super Mario 128 is probably the most famous, among the most famous ones. There's a ton, though. There's a ton. Let's see. Let me think. I wanted to talk about Club Mario. And then Corneo Brothers kept popping up, but I don't see a LMW article for that. And I don't want to risk, because the cover of the VHS tape does have some sussy nudity that so it's so small that I actually personally didn't catch it in a video I made until later. I had to like edit it like after the fact and I barely caught it. So I want to be really careful because you know. But did you guys know, in addition to that, beyond that, the Super Mario movie from 1993, there's a lot of lost media surrounding that. Let me see. So yeah, there's a ton of we've talked about this before. However, maybe I was also suggesting a Lost Mario stage show. Are there any starring Ron Jeremy, yeah. Yeah, was there a Lost stage show? That sounds familiar. I'll look into that in a minute. I enjoyed elements of the movie, but like you said, the film felt incredibly disjointed, and as someone who loves Galaxy, I'm a little disappointed in how the film, in the film as a Galaxy adaptation. Yeah, it felt like an adaptation of a lot of things. It felt like an adaptation of many, many things. It was not just solely Mario Galaxy. If there exists one. Oh, okay. Let me see. Let's do this. There's Mario on Ice, but that's not Lost off the top of my head. But as far as, yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, Roderick, there is. That's something I really wish they didn't spoil, but it would have been so fun to see in the theater. Yeah, Mario Brothers on Ice. Yep. And that's not Lost. It's in full on YouTube. It's very, very interesting. It's an interesting one. The Mario suits are a little uncanny. It's from the late 80s also. So it's like earlier Mario. But yeah, this movie, it went through development hell pretty much. A lot of really a lot of things happened. They went through different writers. There's a leaked work print of the film with a lot of scenes that, well, not a lot, but the scenes that weren't in the movie. And just to put into perspective, there are so many lost scenes that this is how long the article is here. Let me just start at the top to give you the proper perspective. I remember Chadtronic's video on the ice show. I was gonna say Chadtronic has a great video on it. Just him watching and reacting to it. But yeah, just to put that, I can talk about this for a long time. There's a lot going on here, but just to put it into perspective, we're just gonna scroll through it. These are all scenes that were removed from the film. My favorite personally, by the way, yeah, that's all of it. My personal favorite, by the way, out of all this is the original climax of the film where they made this Koopa suit, or Bowser. Bowser was just called Koopa in this movie. They made this whole ass suit, this whole ass full body suit of Bro, and did nothing with it. They did nothing with it. It was intended for the original climax of the film. Nothing happened with it. All this creativity just wasted down the freaking drain. Yeah, you're right, Melon. Yeah, there is a website. There is a website. And yeah, no, it wasn't leaked. That was a poor choice of words. And it did cut. There's a lot of deleted scenes. TLDR. There's a lot of deleted scenes. And yeah, I'll just read my favorite one. It was unproduced. They didn't film anything with it, but here's the suit they spent a lot, all that time and money on. So in this Clement and LaFrey, in the screenplay draft, the climax originally involved Mario and Koopa being warped between various dimensions. More surrealism was to be put on screen as they battled over the meteorite piece. Lena originally switched sides and helped Luigi. Lena's the woman who's married to Koopa, to those who are not familiar with what's going on here. Originally switched sides and helped Luigi secure the Brooklyn Babes to safety. As their character hadn't quite developed her villainous edge at this point in production, many more moments of Dino Hatton merging with Brooklyn were shown, with Mario and Koopa ending up on the Brooklyn Bridge. Koopa would have transformed into a full-body T-Rex, strangling Mario with his tail. Mario seized the moment to shove the bomb down his throat, weakening Koopa as he toppled over the side of the bridge and exploded in the water below. This act of heroism would also would have convinced even Scapelli of their bravery. The film then ended with a family barbecue with both Lena and Scapelli present. So that didn't happen. And yeah, this would have been cool. They just didn't do it. And there's a lot of budget issues with this movie too. A lot of it was filmed in a warehouse. They just couldn't make this work for a variety of reasons, basically. Played by Petunia Dursley. Is she really played by that? Is that really the actress? I never put that together. I never realized that. Although this climax was storyboarded and the full-body Koopa creature was created, it wasn't ultimately filmed. Late into principal photography, the production already was way over budget, and both Morton and Jenkel's filming contract had expired. This left the second and third units in charge of salvaging pieces of the climax. Which resulted in the Bob-omb sequence in the final film. So yeah, that's what happened. And then all these others, there's a scene where Mario interacts with a prostitute also. Where is that? In a Super Mario Brothers adaptation. Yeah, close-up still frame of Charlene Moore as the prostitute. Mario interacts with a group of prostitutes. Never mind, there's more than one. A brief scene with the Mario Brothers first entered. When the Mario Brothers first entered Dino Hatton featured a group of prostitutes offering Mario a good time. Trying to wink. Good time. Charlene Moore played one of them, but not much else is known about the scene besides surviving Polaroids. Community continuity Polaroid of the Charlene Moore's character and a couple of other Dino Hattonites. So there she is right there. So that would have been interesting, right? In one of the film's drafts, Mario says shit. Hell yeah. Oh, I love it. It's so good. It's so good. What could have been, man? What could have been? Is the music playing? No, it's not. But yeah. What could have been? I think I clicked that on accident. What could have been, man? What could have been? So yeah, even this Mario adaptation has a lot of lost media. Mario has been adapted many times. There's also a Lost Mario comic. A Lost Super Mario comic. And it was going to be made by the Sonic comic people. Let me try typing in. More movies should end with a good old barbecue, yeah. Just, you know, everyone having a good time. Even Bowser's estranged wife is invited to the cookout, man. I would have loved to see that, especially if that, like, Yoshi animatronic, the Yoshi dinosaur, if he was at the cookout, oh man, that'd be a party. That'd be a party. Then that'd be really funny to see. Archie Comics Super Mario, this is it. So, Archie Comics, known for the Sonic comic. Well, the original Sonic comic, the one with Ken Penders' involvement. Yeah, Archie, not IDW. You're right, absolutely. My mistake, I did not clarify that clearly, until just now. But, yeah, the Archie comics, before the IDW comics, the ones that Ken Penders was involved with, and all the shenanigans that ensued with that. They were involved in a series of pitches, a series of attempts at adapting Nintendo properties into comics. So in 2009, they attempted to adapt, to pitch a Mario comic to Nintendo, basically. And the interesting thing about this one, it looks like it would have been pretty, like, story-wise, it looks like it would have been a pretty good story. It looks pretty cohesive, at least from the brief glimpse we have. So, let me just go ahead and read this. Does the PC part of Super Mario Bros. 3 count? Oh, the PC port of Mario Bros. 3. Yeah. God, I think that was. Did You Know Gaming talked about that? Yeah. No, I think that is that Lost. Because it was unreleased. They just pitched it to Nintendo, and Nintendo was like, nah. So let me see. Doesn't look like it's lost, because this is there. Museum obtains a rare demo of ID Software Super Mario Bros. 3. So it looks like it's, like, recovered and found. I don't know if it's widely available, but it looks like it might be. That's fascinating. Yeah, no, that's a really interesting one. It is found. Okay, cool. Anyways. Archie Comics was interested in adapting it interested in adapting the Super Mario Brothers series into comic book form with the series, and was pitched to Nintendo, but was ultimately shut down. So Archie Comics was interested. I just repeated. I didn't have to read that first part. Oh well. Archie Comics was interested in creating another licensed video game comic similar to their Sonic the Hedgehog series. So sometime in 2009, Archie pitched a 4-issue comic miniseries to Nintendo. So this wouldn't have been ongoing like the Sonic comic, the Archie Sonic comic, which lasted for decades. It would have been just a miniseries, which I'm assuming they would probably see how it would go and maybe try and do more later. But yeah, the miniseries would have grown into a complete series if successful. I could have just read the next sentence. Written by Ian Flynn with concept art by Tracy Yardley and Ben Bates. The comic story would have adapted the original Super Mario Bros. Game and featured narrative-driven adaptations of the games with stories bridging the canon, similar to Flynn's approach when writing Archie's other video game adaptations. According to Flynn, it was well received at Nintendo of America, but failed to impress Nintendo of Japan. Archie tried pitching a Metroid and Kirby comic book, but those also failed to impress. Archie's second video game comic ended up being based on Capcom's Mega Man series, which released in 2011. 1 year later, some of Yardley's concept art for the Super Mario pitch was posted to comicartfans.com by a user going by Jeff Carson, alongside concept art for the failed Metroid and Kirby pitches. The post didn't start to gain attention until 2015, where Flynn would soon confirm that the art and pitch were real. So, Who in Mario would Ken Penders obsess over, like, with Knuckles? I don't know. Gosh, who knows? That's a dangerous question. That's a dangerous question. Maybe Bowser? Hopefully not Yoshi. Morton Koopa, yeah. Yeah, Morton Koopa. Makes 100 characters that look like Morton Koopa, and then says, hey, these are my original characters, you can't use them. You can't use, Mortina Koopa. You can't use Morton Koopa Jr. I was about to say Yoshi. Or Boshi. Boshi, guys. I feel like he would have an affinity to Boshi. Anyways. It looked good. It looked good. It looked good. I feel like this had a more cohesive plot than the Mario Galaxy movie, at least. Anyways, in 2019, Flynn gave a plot synopsis on his Twitter. In his words, it goes as follows. I read this for a video too, and it's so long, but I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again. I'll do my best to do it again. I didn't mean to bump the mic again. It started off with Mario and Luigi being summoned to Peach's castle for a plumbing job. Luigi was excited about the career-defining contract. Mario, less enthused. A job's a job, and he's bored of their career. They arrive just after Bowser has ransacked the Mushroom Kingdom. They stock up on what power-ups are left after the invasion and embark on a journey through worlds 1 through 8, burning through their provisions since they're novice heroes. They reach Bowser's castle in World 8-4, and Luigi calls it quits. This is not good. They're plumbers, not heroes. Mario refuses to give up. Too many are counting on them. They part ways, Mario storming the castle. Mario makes his way past the traps and fire bars to keep his showdown with, to his first showdown with Bowser. The King of Koopas wants to know who's been causing so much trouble for his troops, and it's this pudgy guy? Oh well. Anyone who challenges him meets the same fate. It's a knockdown, drag-out fight on the bridge over a magma moat. Mario is too nimble for Bowser to land a solid hit. But Bowser is too tough for Mario to actually hurt. They're at a stalemate when a scream is heard, building from deep in the hall. It's Luigi, screaming in blind terror, running through the castle as fast as he can. Over the bridge, past the baffled combatants into a ball, which knocks loose the decorative axe, which cuts the bridge. Mario bounces off the falling Bowser to safety. Mario and Luigi reconcile. Yeah, Mario may have gotten in over his head, but Luigi could never abandon his brother. Together, they rescue Peach, who shares a bashful love-at-first-sight moment with Mario. The trio returns to the Mushroom Kingdom and begins to rebuild. Peach names Mario and Luigi Royal Plumbers. Luigi is overjoyed. They're set for life now. No more adventures. Cut to the stinger ending of Bowser crawling out of the magma moat. So that's what it would have been about, roughly. It sounds like a story. Beginning, middle, and end, you know? I like that they made them being plumbers a plot point. Yeah, and it looks like they would have lived in the Mushroom Kingdom. They would have been plumbers in the Mushroom Kingdom already. Man, I would have loved this. Yeah, same. I would have read the shit out of this. Imagine they make a Mario World sequel, or Mario 3 and then Mario World, you know, naturally, but you get my point. It would have been cool. It would have been really, really, really cool. And it's really sad they didn't go with it. And I attended a panel at PAX West in Seattle a few years back, and it had Kit and Krista, the Nintendo Minute people, which is also now lost media, I guess. The Nintendo Minute episodes are now lost. That's crazy. But they were talking, their panel discussed this time when they had the Penny Arcade guys make a little comic one-shot for Skyward Sword for the Zelda 25th anniversary, and they gave it out at the Zelda Symphony, apparently. And they were talking about how difficult it was to actually get a comic approved by Nintendo, because Nintendo of America is typically more lenient. It's like, oh yeah, this looks great, but they don't have the final say. It's Nintendo of Japan, and they're very much they're a lot more strict when it comes to this kind of stuff. They are less likely to be lenient and, you know, nitpick everything, right? They didn't like apparently Nintendo of America liked this. They liked this comic. Nintendo of Japan did not like it. So, you know, it's fascinating. It's very fascinating, like... Let me see. Yeah, pitched Nintendo, but ultimately shot down. I think, yeah, it was Nintendo of Japan that said no ultimately. From what I recall. Do you remember the Tomodachi Life online personality survey? Apparently it wasn't archived properly. I do vaguely remember that. I do. It was... yeah. That's crazy. Wow. And that's, like, not very old either. That's interesting. I remember also when, the first Pokemon Mystery Dungeon came out, they also had a, personality survey. Very much like the beginning of the, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. But, it was like a personality quiz online to show what you got. Hi, Shy Buffalo. How are you doing, friend? How are you doing? Welcome. Yeah, that's interesting though. I didn't know that. I didn't know it wasn't archived properly. I'll have to look into that later. I do want to play more of the demo tomorrow, so I might look into it live with chat later. Talk about it some more then. I mean, Nintendo manga are usually somewhat good, so not surprised they had a standard for comics. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. They should absolutely have a high standard. I just think, you know, this had a lot of potential. And yeah, the writer would go on to say that it's not how I'd approach a Mario project today, too much drama, not enough whimsy. Yeah. It would have been cool to see what it could have ended up as, right? Maybe Nintendo Japan saw what Archie did with Sonic and got cold feet. You know what? That might be what happened. Yeah, they kind of went a little crazy with the Sonic comic. Combined with their strict standards, and yeah. Nintendo is very strict about how people treat the Mario property, especially. That makes sense. For example, it just looks like it just looks like such a shitpost. For example, though, where's that one with like the female Knuckles, the female Echidna? I can't find it, but there's a lot of stuff that, yeah, Nintendo would not be cool with. That the Sonic comic was cool with, right? Yeah, I can't find it. There was something specific that I was looking for, but I do not see it. There's also a part in the comic where Knuckles is green for a time. That's unrelated to what I was looking for, but yeah, he's just green. Julie Sue, yeah, I was trying to look for a specific piece of art of Julie Sue or like one of the other female echidnas. Yeah, that Sonic comics weird, man. The Archie Sonic comics weird. I heard the IDW comics pretty good, but yeah. Anyways, yeah, it could have been really cool. And GabLab made a video on it, so if anyone wants to check that out. Now there's one more, well, there was a couple other things I wanted to discuss this stream. It is getting a bit late. But the other two things I wanted to tackle this stream. El Supersonic Q once covered a Nintendo Lost Media that involves one of their early developed arcades, pre-Donkey Kong. where one of the cabinets had full motion video gameplay while you shoot off a piece of what? Oh, I'll have to ask him about that. I don't recall that at all. That's insane. That's insane. That is diabolical work. Diabolical. But I don't doubt it. Nintendo had like ownership of Love Hotels and stuff at one point, so yeah, I can see that. Anyways, Club Mario was another weird little Mario lost media piece. I did not spell that correctly. They're calling it the first Gooner game. It could very well be. It could very well be, unless you count those penny cabinets where you put in a penny and like you pretend you're peeking in. You're a peeping Tom looking at a woman undressed in the 20s. Or even before. Goontendo! That's devious, Crash! That's devious! Welcome, by the way. If you just popped in, welcome. Club Mario is weird. And I think it was recently fully found. No, it's still partially lost. I think an episode of it was found recently, if I recall. Let me figure that out, actually. Don't wanna spread incorrect info here. Earlier this year, though. What the heck? Hang on. Did I miss it? No, it was before this. It was like last year, I think, actually, man. Man, time flies. Early Nintendo had some Rule 34 involvement, absolutely. They had their hand in that cookie jar. Trying to find, yeah. 3 episodes of Club Mario were found by, yeah, so 3 episodes were found. It's not fully found. It's not fully found. This is an interesting one. This was back during the early 90s and during the late 80s and early 90s. There was a lot of like Mario media around, like the Mario on Ice show, the Super Show, a lot of things. You get my point. But, this is a very interesting one that I kind of, sometimes I just think back on it. Sometimes I just think back and I'm like, wow, that was really a thing that existed. It's nothing really crazy, but it was paired with the Super Show, basically. Club Mario partially lost live-action segments of the Super Mario Bros. Super Show. So you know how there were the live-action Mario and Luigi segments? There would be this too, later on. And yeah. Temporarily replaced the live-action episodes. Let me just start from the top. Club Mario, which started airing on May 14th, 1990, temporarily replaced the live-action episodes of the Super Mario Bros. Super Show. This featured extreme, extreme, in the 90 sense, like extreme, like like cool extreme Mario obsessed teenagers, Tommy Treehugger, and co-MC. Played by Chris Combs and Michael Anthony Rollins, goofing around, and in one episode, running around the Deke Studios and harassing Deke executive producer Andy Hayward, Victoria Delaney. Victoria Delaney, played by Tommy's sister Tammy Treehugger. I thought that was his actual fucking name for a second. I read that backwards. And I thought his name was literally Tommy Treehugger for a second. The Treehugger family. Anyways, Victoria Delaney played Tommy's sister, Tammy Treehugger. Rollins also portrayed co-MC's twin brother, Evil Eric. Evil twin! An additional added segment was a 1 to 2 minute viewing of Spaced Out Theater hosted by Princess Centauri, a green alien woman, which was edited from the TV series Photon. Because why not? So, some of these are still lost. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, I lost count already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 out of 65 are lost. A lot of lost. A lot of stuff is still lost, and there's ones that are partially found too. But let's see, availability. As of October of 2016, this has not been updated in a while, gamers. As of October of 2016, at least 13 episodes were found and posted on YouTube. The only known episode to be released on home media was The Unzappables, replacing George Washington Slept Here. Club Mario was very much disliked by its target audience. Yeah, it feels very like, hello fellow kids, hello fellow children, hello cool kids. The master tapes for the segments were also reportedly wiped by Deke Entertainment. Fantastic. Wiping tapes as recently as 1990. All except for The Unzappables. I wonder who that is according to. In 2022, the YouTube channel Rabbit Filmmaker TV uploaded 23 Club Mario episodes onto their channel. In 2025, YouTube channel Boomer Boot uploaded 3 more episodes of Club Mario after being gifted tapes from a friend. So yeah, the 2025 releases are the most recent. Courtesy of Boomer Reboot? Boom Reboot. You get the point. You get the point. They found 3 episodes. Well, they were provided with 3 episodes from a friend. So that's cool. The initial claim originated from a gaming book. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you, Grand. Actually, I think that Love Hotel is an urban legend. Really? Really? I don't remember where I read it myself. It was mentioned in... Oh! I thought you meant the Deke thing was in a gaming book. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I was about to say, I read about it somewhere, but it was probably a book. I think the Love Hotel is an urban legend. It was mentioned in a gaming book, but there's an apparent lack of public records of location and information of the hotels. It is true that Nintendo did experiment with many different business ventures, so it's possible Love Hotels were one of them, but hasn't been 100% confirmed. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I wonder if it's just hearsay. Wonder if like someone was like, oh yeah, back in the day, like this company used to have Love Hotels or something. I don't know, and it just kind of got out of hand. I don't know, but yeah, I wonder. I don't even remember where I heard that from, so it makes sense that it's just, you know, there's nothing backing it up. But you know, if it is like an actual thing, if it did happen, if they did own Love Hotels, I would certainly believe it. I would certainly believe it. Anyways, yeah, Club Mario's a weird little show. A weird little piece of Mario lost media. A weird little Mario adaptation, if you even want to call it that. And these are the most recently found episodes, so let's see. Can I find like a link to that? Let me see. Yeah, I was wondering this too. What's the source on the episode segments being wiped by Deke? Like, who said that? Who said that? What's going on there? anyways, I'll just click on the first one, just so you get a gist of what's going on here. Prepare, if you can. I don't think you can prepare fully for what I'm about to show you. I like the idea that kids liked aging former wrestler Captain Lou Albano, but the two, and then not the cool radical teens, yeah. Wait, look at the unmade CDI sequel to Super Mario World. That is a thing, Mario's Wacky Worlds. Super show. I don't know if I'll, okay. I didn't want to get claimed for that. But looks like it's mixed up enough. That's the most like late 80s, early 90s room I've ever seen in my life. Who the fuck is? Oh, that's the alien. That's the alien woman. That's right. That's right. I'm glad I'm glad I read about the material before viewing it. I just want that to be a room in my house. Like, oh, welcome. Like, I have friends over. Oh, hey guys, welcome. And this is the Club Mario room. And this is the Club Mario room. And it's just this. Hey dudes. Wasn't there a segment where the guy gets into an on-screen argument with one of the producers? Are you serious, Paprika? If like in this? That's insane. That's insane. If you like know the episode, I'd love to actually see that because that sounds fucking hilarious. I found Club Mario on YouTube late one night and I was convinced it was a fever dream. I think that's how I found it initially too, many moons ago. David Sheff's 1993 book, Game Over, is where the initial Nintendo Love Hotel claim was made, in case you want to know. Oh, thank you, Grand. I actually was curious. I was probably going to look into that after the stream. But yeah. A house isn't a home until you got the Club Mario room, for real, for real. But, no, I would love to find out what episode he's arguing with the producer. Did they keep that in? Did they keep that into the, in the fucking episode?
On the roof, dude. Hey, man, we got some killer guests.
My hat too.
Bummer.
Man.
We've got killer guests today, too, man. Plus a gnarly cartoon. Tell 'em.
Yeah, the gnarly cartoon is Toad gets kidnapped while crossing the land of ice by his giant bird who thinks it's his missing baby.
Oh, no, man. Hey, dude, let's satellite surf, dude, from here.
Do it.
Wow. Big kid here, cowboy down, big kid theater.
Excuse me, who?
Only thing that's bigger than Texas.
What's happening? Why is the background having a... Why is the background so intense? It's supposed to be a background, dude. I can't even focus on what I'm supposed to be looking at. Look at that shit. Damn! I just want to come in just to a stream like that. Holy crap, that background's fucking... That's insane. Why? Calm the fuck down. I just want to pop into one of my streams like that. With that, how that guy just popped into the shot in the square.
Oh, man, I love that, man. I love Big Kid. He's so killer. He has, like, such a great job.
Oh my god, he's... Oh my god.
We have killer jobs, too. Hey, do you remember a while ago, man?
Thank you, Paprika. I'll look at that in a second. What is this public domain us footage? Yeah. One in the King Koopa's Cool cartoons.
With the yo-yo with the brain, dude.
All right, the first trick is around the universe.
Then now here's some yo-yo tricks.
All the way around, automatically returns every time. Here's the super brain twister right here. 1, 2, 3.
Whoa, blow me away.
And it comes back every time, automatically. Here it is. And the rock the baby in the cradle.
Oh, that's
Rock
so
the
sweet.
baby, rock the baby.
Yeah, babies are cool.
Okay, here's stop and go. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, babies are cool.
Oh, that's
Rock
so
the
sweet.
baby, rock the baby.
Fucking
Rock the baby.
brilliant commentary, dude.
Rockin' the baby. The rock the baby in the cradle.
Oh, that's so
Rockin' the
sweet.
baby, rock the baby.
Yeah, babies are cool.
Okay, here's stop and go like this.
What the
Stop and go.
fuck is this?
Stop, stop, and go.
Did YouTube just give up?
And returns automatically. This one's man.
Everyone is... I feel like I'm watching bad local public access. God, I wish public access was still around so we could like just watch random public access shit.
Okay, here's the British flag.
Just live on stream.
British flag.
Bro should join the yo-yo circus.
So pretty. You're so killer,
Alright,
man. Thanks a lot.
Alright,
for being
thank
on.
you.
Hey, Clumsy, what'd you think of this guy?
I feel like they're trying that the blonde guy's trying way too hard to be Bill and like a fucking Keanu Reeves and Bill and Ted.
Right now, it's time for another edition of Are You Bogus? Tommy T, what's up today?
Where are these guys now?
Even going to believe
Imagine they still have the same personality.
for you, man. The one, the only, the king of rock and roll, Elvis Presley, man.
Oh my god, Elvis is alive. Oh my god.
Down there, Elvis. Gosh.
Are you guys
Wow. I was in Wisconsin.
Are you guys seeing this shit?
Burgers in this little greasy spoon. I said, dude, why not get your career in order? Come back on our show, man.
Do you think shows like this is why Nintendo's so protective of their IP nowadays? Yeah. Yeah.
What is your name, dude?
And the 1993 film especially.
Elvis's sideburns were at least 1 inch longer and 2 inches wider.
He could have shaved. Sing something for him, dude.
Viva Las Vegas.
It's one of my favorite tunes, man.
Tommy T, I hate to burst your bubble, but Elvis is dead.
Elvis Presley is dead? Elvis Presley is dead? Nobody informed me. Why am I all
Dark Web, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you.
You're not Elvis at all. You're
You joined us at a wonderful time.
I never thought I'd hear
Watching
myself
peak
saying
TV right now.
Aaron, Elvis Presley.
Looks like Mario Lopez. Oh, the Elvis. Yeah,
But no,
kinda does, yeah.
It's okay, man.
I was so sure.
Don't worry about it.
Ladies and
Personally, I'd rather be a Koopa Troopa getting threatened by the king himself. The show's Mario movie and CDI games is why Nintendo is so heavy with its copyright. Oh yeah, it was
The handlers are acting like prey, running away from the tiger.
Okay, I thought bro was about to get attacked. Yeah, no, it was
Run,
it was a series of very unfortunate events.
and they're all
Yes,
over the
yes.
grass, and in the word they get their stomachs scratched.
Whoa, dude, we're back. Hey, man, we had a pretty awesome show today on the club. Huh?
Emmy award-winning
The club.
Possibly, man. We had
They have the goal to refer to themselves as the club.
burger flip and facsimile. Anyway, dude, we're out of here, man. I'm Tommy Treehugger, peace, love, recycle, man.
I'm co-MC saying many receive advice, only the wise profit from it.
Oh, bars.
See you tomorrow on Club Mario.
Not bars, but man, those were some words of wisdom, man.
Many receive advice, only the wise profit from it.
Beautiful, dude.
Damn. Didn't expect to see that in a Mario show. Thought they were gonna show live leak on Club Mario. Can you imagine? I love how this has nothing to do with Mario, by the way. It's just two dudes just hanging out. Alright, let me find what yeah, what Paprika sent. Oh my god, okay, hold on. The Club Mario episode in which the hosts are brutally honest to the point where one of the Deke higher-ups gets really pissed. Pretty sure this episode specifically wasn't scripted. Oh my god, I love it. Okay. I'm so ready.
Get out of the way. You don't want to screw up the,
But it's not a screen, so it doesn't matter. I could stand right here and go, yo, we're going to car 2.
This is Carla. She designs our costume site, Carla. Keep up the good work. You're beautiful. You know, people have a right to know this, all right? Watch my microphone, Kevin.
man?
I'm just being
What are you
brutally
doing?
honest.
We're
I'm
playing
trying not to
around today. Get back on the set and get us in a spaced out theater and then get into my office, man.
Oh, I'm really scared.
See,
Satellite
somebody's
serving? What are you
Mom,
doing
get my
yourself,
room ready.
Kevin
I'm
O'Donnell,
coming
Mr. Director,
home.
producer?
Let's do some surf. My boy over here is getting dissed in a major way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh,
What the fuck?
Zelda tease. You know what a
Okay, so
Zelda tease
we
is?
do-
It's when they waste 30 seconds of valuable airtime so they can waste time and not have to spend any money.
wrong?
Think the money
Hey,
goes to me?
we're going to
No.
Zelda. Get carried away. Don't listen to him, okay? This is my...
Get out of the
Oh.
way. Screw up the,
But it's not a screen, so it doesn't matter. I could stand right here.
Yeah, it feels like they're like definitely breaking character a bit here. They're not as exaggerated.
Go, yo, we're going to car 2.
This is Carla. She designs our costume site, Carla. Keep up the good work. You're beautiful. You know, people have a right to know this, all right? Watch my microphone, Kevin.
man?
I'm just being
What are you
brutally
doing?
honest.
We're
I'm
playing
trying not to
around today. Get back on the set and get us in a spaced out theater and then get into my office, man.
Oh, I'm really scared.
See,
Satellite
somebody's
serving? What are you
Mom,
doing
get my
yourself,
room ready.
Kevin
I'm
O'Donnell,
coming
Mr. Director,
home.
producer?
Let's do some surf. My boy over
That's insane.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
Like what? He was just doing like a.
So it doesn't matter. I could stand right
This
here.
is more entertaining than the bullshit they had like scripted.
You don't want to screw up the,
But it's not a screen, so it doesn't matter. I could stand right here and go, yo, we're going to car 2.
This is Carla. She designs our costume site, Carla. Keep up the good work. You're beautiful. You know, people have a right to know this, all right? Watch my microphone, Kevin.
man?
I'm just being
What are you
brutally
doing?
honest.
We're
I'm
playing
trying not to
around today. Get back on the set and get us in a spaced out theater and then get into my office, man.
Oh, I'm really scared.
See,
Satellite
somebody's
serving? What are you
Mom,
doing
get my
yourself,
room ready.
Kevin
I'm
O'Donnell,
coming
Mr. Director,
home.
producer?
Let's do some surf.
Yeah, that seemed pretty real.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, like the.
We gotta do Zelda time and not have to spend any money. Think the money
Hey,
goes to me?
we're going to take care of
Ho ho ho!
Get out of the way. You don't want to screw up the,
But it's not a screen, so it doesn't matter. I could stand right here and go, yo, we're going to cartoon.
This is college.
Yeah, no, they were definitely like breaking character there. That holy shit. I don't want to log in. He probably could have sued the guy in the suit for grabbing him. Yeah, yeah, he put his hands on him. Yeah. If that wasn't scripted, like absolutely, yeah, that was a little fishy.
You know,
And he doesn't look happy. He looks like he's like,
watch my mic.
yeah, like that's not cool. That's not cool at all. And like nobody else seemed like pissed off. I mean, the girl that they show briefly was like, you know, like it's like whatever. That's so interesting. Yeah, I can't believe they actually aired this. I can't believe this actually was on TV. I want to see the comments. Hang on. I know a way around this little like login wall. I just go in on my other browser where I am logged in. Click on the comments. Club Mario has so many Club Mario has many unhinged moments like this in recently discovered episodes. You can see in retrospect why Deke wanted to bury this attempt at a Super Show Season 2. Yeah. Pretending never existed. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. No, it's just a lot of people being like, damn. That's crazy, though. That's so crazy. Oh, no, I was just looking at the comments. Let's see. Let's see. This is so fascinating. I love this specific topic so much. And then look in here, like the character, they're definitely playing a more like
Cartoon is Toad gets kidnapped while crossing the land of ice by his giant bird who thinks it's his missing baby.
Oh, no, man. Hey, dude, let's satellite surf, dude, from here.
it's definitely like that's definitely more in character like than what we just saw. Let's see what the last one. I think this one's from a Zelda episode. Damn, that quality is not great.
What you'd have to pay for a comparable amount of coverage elsewhere.
Whoa, thanks.
But year after year, coverage eye opener.
I just want to watch the Club Mario. What the heck? Commercials. Did I click off something on accident? There we go. What the fuck? This is so odd. It's Where's a hat? Yeah, okay, okay. Damn. All right, I think I'm gonna call it a night now. I think I'm gonna call it a night. All that aside, my back hurts a lot, and yeah, I think that's a good point to Yeah, why is she playing like someone much younger than she's supposed to be? Like, or maybe it's just the fit. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there, but she does not look like a teenager at the very least. But yeah, I think that's a good time to call it. This show's very cursed. This show is very cursed. I did want to talk about King Koopa, but I'll probably save that for another stream. Because that's also one of my grails, and I wanted to make an episode about my like lost media holy grails, like my personal favorite topics. So I'll probably pile that into there. But and then I do have a lot of suggestions, like lost media suggestions, but I'll probably read those next stream too, because I made it as long as I can, but my back is genuinely killing me now. So not literally, but it hurts a lot. The whole shingles and all. So I think that's a good time. This is a good place to call the stream and just call it a night. Call it a night, gang. So yeah. I have been live for 5 hours. I think that's pretty alright. It's not gonna cover Orange Lounge. Oh, Pat Wizard, that's going to be in a video. I don't know if I'll cover it. Well, yeah, I can do like a Lost Japanese Media like stream someday. Yeah. I'll consider that, Pat Wizard. I was confusing it with something else. But yeah, no. Eventually, I will talk about that. Yeah. Hope you can survive until the end. Damn, damn. I will. It's just gonna hurt a lot. Hope you feel better from shingles soon. Thank you, Gran. Thank you. King Koopa's lame cartoons. Yeah, King Koopa's cool cartoons. More like King Koopa's lame cartoons. Yeah, no, but, yeah, Orange Lounge. I will consider that. And thank you, Miho. Thank you, Miho. Sorry, I didn't, I missed the YouTube chat, because the OBS is being goofy today, so my bad. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with me. It helped the pain. There's a lot of times where I kind of disassociated there, and it was hard to kind of multitask. The J Wits. Is that what am I reading that right? The J Wits. I haven't heard that name in ages. But I did, yeah. Gosh, I don't remember when I talked about King Koopa, but that, yeah. But yeah, no, King Koopa's a very interesting topic, and I'm excited to dig into it later. I'm going to go, though. Thank you so much for joining me, everyone. Shy Buffalo, Paprika Maru, Homer, Detective Melon, Grand Tactician. I saw Leon X8 a little earlier, too. Mr. Meow, and Vaporwave Axolotl. Thank you so much for the raids, again, if anyone's still here for that. I appreciate it still. If you see this little thing in the top left of the screen, that's my new mascot character that I'll be revealing in the future. Yeah, Jay Witz did a video on Bowser, and he brought up King Koopa's cool cartoons. Damn. I didn't know that. I'll have to look into that. I think, Thomas Game Docs also did a video on King Koopa, too. Which, I heard of it through just the wiki, I think, just through the community. Not through a video per se, but I saw her seeing that video later on. It's like, oh my god, this is crazy. You brought up in a Mario Lost. Oh, you're right, Grand. It was rare and obscure. Lost in obscure Mario media. Yeah. I made that around like 2021. You're absolutely right. I haven't thought about that one in quite a while. You're absolutely right. 5-year-old video now. Dang. But yeah, you're absolutely right. But yeah, that's my mascot character. I will reveal them in the near future. Look out for that. You have seen it here first. I'll probably do a social media post with that silhouette up here. Later on, pretty soon. But yeah, thank you for hanging out with me. It was kind of hard to multitask. This stream was a bit harder to bear the pain during than the last one, but I'm glad I made it. And I'm just gonna take it easy. Thank you so much to the people who have followed the stream and prior to the stream. Dark Web. And thank you to Virgil for the raid too. But thank you to Dark Web. Dark Web, Just That Dude, Mr. Meow, Kirby Oreo, Um, 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 um. Oh, and thank you for the resub, Leon. I don't remember if I said that. Soy Lechuga? Microwave? Shelter Illumijutsu? I am Return 11? Mom? EG4s? Lacey921? And it's Addy Official. Thank you so much for the follows since last stream. But yeah, I'm going to head out. Have a good night, everyone. Oh, and Wajin, thank you so much. And yeah, see you later, paisanos. It's the Super Sakura Super Show. We're the Mario Brothers and plumbing's our game. We're not like the others who get all the fame. If your sink is in trouble, you can call us on the double. We're faster than the others. You'll be hooked on the brothers. But yeah, good night, everyone. Good night. Thank you again. I'll see you soon. Next stream's tomorrow. I'll keep you updated on if my pain is worse. But yeah, have a good night, everyone. And Alandrian, Pat Wizard, Miho, Angry Ginger, Tyler, Super Small Chibi Wolf, Trans Girl, Computer Fairy, Nero-san. Yeah, good night, everyone. I love y'all. You're all amazing. Oh, and I think if I missed anyone, I'm sorry. It's hard to keep track. But good night, everyone. I love you. Night, night.